Oh my god, hello there, Merce here. It's been a while since I last did a live, so I thought that tonight is the night. So we're going to finish this painting that I started this week. I really wanted to finish it. So yeah, let's go and finish this painting. Why did Hey. No, not her. Oh my god, I totally. Oh my god, no. I forgot to plug in the charger for my notebook so I could read the chat, and it just turned off, and I remember that it doesn't work if I don't charge it. So wait a minute, technical issues, skill issue. So dumb. Okay. Hello, hey, hello there. My hands are super dry. I'm sorry about that. I've got myself some snacks. Hopefully don't I won't get like too hungry when I paint because it's annoying. Like, no, I need to focus on painting. I don't wanna. It's the worst feeling. Like, you get into the process, it's been hours, and you feel like if you make a little break, you will get out of the state of focus and you just don't want to stop painting, but you're hungry as fuck and you're just sitting there thinking, why? Okay, I'm searching for the reference for this painting. I added a boy silhouette here, and it's like half study, half painting, half my interpretation. Actually, my favorite part is here. I already started rendering those top tiles, and it looks amazing and so satisfying. So yeah, I will quickly find the reference. It's gouache, by the way. Um, Maybe we will finish this painting quickly. I don't want to over render or over fry it. You know, when you just overdo it with the painting. So this is the reference picture for the painting. I don't know if it's bright enough. Wait, yeah, why do I have two phones? This one is funky. It doesn't. It works. It's very unstable. The battery is kind of fucked up, I think. But I really love this phone, but I cannot use it anymore because it turns on and off whenever it wants. But so yeah, this is the reference painting. As you can see, I've done a decent. Sorry, I've done a decent job trying to match the values and stuff. Also with the colors, mine is a little bit more greenish. This is like more teal, but I think the camera doesn't show you the nuances of colors. So anyway, we're going off of this. So this bathroom is magical. I wish I could like spend hours in this bathroom. I'm gonna open the chat to see what you were writing. So yeah, leave chat all messages. Like my phone is up there, like around my face, so it's not really comfy to read the chat. So I'm gonna read all of your messages right now. And before we started painting, this is the moment when you go and get yourself a drink, a snack, a sketchbook, or something that you want to do. And approximately 3 hours we will be spending on this painting, maybe less, because it's like almost done. Like the devil is in the details. So we will add all the highlight tiles, those funky beautiful moments, like the light and everything, to create this luminance, I guess, this glowing effect. So yeah, I'm halfway to turning on the chat and the music. I usually turn on something like lo-fi radio, blah blah blah, so it's not too distracting. I've been into Animal Crossing lo-fi playlists lately. They're really chill. Oh my god, no, It says that there's no like internet. Oh my god, dude, there's Wi-Fi. Please. My notebook is killing me. Hello, hello everyone. Gouache. Also, this is my coloring palette, my gouache palette. Okay, I can add fresh paints, but because gouache is water-based paint and you can reactivate it with water again, like it's dry, you know, but you add a drop of water and you can still use it. The only thing is that it's not as opaque and it will not give you the coverage when it's like fresh and jelly-like, but it still has the pigment in, and you can add fresh white paint and you just can use those hard dry blobs to paint the rest. So yeah, if you leave out gouache like this, you can still use it. It will be a little bit more watery, but it still has all the pigment. And if you do this long enough, you may find that you have enough paint to make it like have more coverage, you know? So yeah, it's like it's the same when it dries up in containers or something. You just need to add hot water, let it sit, and then mix it up. It's like the same with those small portions of paint that you leave out in the open. So I just see like I did this, and I have like this nice consistency of gouache that you can use. It has like a lot of air bubbles. You can just brush it in one direction to create less air bubbles. They will go anyway, so yeah. And if you have any questions about gouache, you will be able to see my process, and I will gladly answer any questions that you have about gouache techniques and painting. Okay, I'm gonna see the chat because I cannot see it fully from my phone. So yeah, I'm gonna see it from my notebook. So yeah, I'm halfway there. I'm almost there. Also, we hit 30K. Like what? What? Thank you guys. I'm amazed. I just feel so happy. Also, if you saw Twitter and if you check the community posts and if you visited my Ko-Fi shop, thank you so much for supporting my art. And if you recommended my videos to a friend, or if you retweeted my art on Twitter, or if you just liked it on Instagram, thank you so much. It means a lot. Because if you left comments on my art, thank you, I love you, and I have so many. Oh, Alaska! Hi, hello! Hello from Minsk, Belarus. I've got myself cold tea because oh my god, not the cold tea. I'm a fan of like really hot tea. No, oh my god, please. Please take care of your thirst. Wurst? I have a set of gouache, and no, thank you for appreciating my art. Hi, hello there. I have a set of gouache paints. I've been scared to use them because when I did before, the paint would dry so fast. Slowing the drying process. Okay, you can buy a paint mixing medium, and if you add more of this paint mixing medium to your paint, it will dry not so fast. Also, working with gouache has to do with consistency of the paint. So you want your gouache paints to have a little bit of water in them. So let's say I want to add some fresh yellow paint. Yeah. So this is how I keep my gouache in this box. Hello there, Midwest United States. I hate it here. Oh my god, the US is so, I don't know, I saw photos of, like, I live in, like, European kind of city. It's not car, it's not like car dominated infrastructure. I don't know how to properly call it, but like in the US you need a car to go everywhere, and I just like it must be miserable, duh. But still there are some good things about living in the US, like Midwest. It's like hot in there. What state you're in? I'm talking like I know where the states are, but yeah. Just know like some stereotypical things about certain states like California or New Jersey and stuff like this. So yeah. West Coast. West Coast, are you live maybe near the sea? I wanna go to see the sea. I just want to collect funky seashells, okay, and stones and have like, do you know those anime episodes where everyone goes to the beach? I just want to have that, okay? And I honestly I hate it in here because I'm Eastern European, like from Belarus. Like, my country is like in between Russia and Ukraine, and neighboring countries are Poland. Uh, what else? Like, it, I just cannot express enough the stress and how I don't know. Like, imagine living next to Russia. I'm sorry, but just imagine living next to Russia. Disgusting. I know. Anyway, there's like a lot of great people and artists there, but just the fact that anyway, the weather sucks. It's cold as fuck. Lately, it's been a little bit warmer, but it's still cold and disgusting and gloomy, and the sky is gray, and I hate it when there's no sun, and I just feel so bad in this period of like January to March, like February, like January is January. January is so bad. Like, the only thing that keeps me going is like your support. The thing that keeps me going, like my friends, support for my art. Uh, I love creating art and I don't want to lose this passion. And oh my god, guys, January sucks. February, I hope it goes by fast. Like, I have some stuff planned for February. I hope it's just flashes. And then March, if March is gonna be cold, if it's gonna snow in March, last year it snowed until April. Fucking April, and I was so desperate for warmth and sun that I just was going crazy. I woke up, I saw the weather, it was gloomy, it was snowing, it was cold as fuck, it was windy, and I'm like, one more week like this, and I'm like, I'm killing myself. Okay, I'm gonna just whoop. I'm exaggerating, but the thing with the sun and the vitamin D and going out and like breathing in fresh spring air, it's real, guys. I just want to go and walk on a nice sunny day, please. So yeah, hello. Oh, hello there. Yeah, the seasonal depression. Like, I'm treating myself. Um, I'm treating myself in terms of that. I got myself some fairy lights, so my room feels nice and cozy. I've got myself some colorful things to like surround. My blinds are like this beautiful blue color, and I have a lot of sparkly, shiny things around in the room that like give me serotonin, give me dopamine, that bring me happiness, and just surrounding yourself by stuff that you like makes me feel so much better. Lately, the thing that has been bringing me lots and lots of happiness are dolls. I got back to collecting them, and if you know, I showed some of my dolls on previous live streams, and I'm obsessed with my Scene and Bratz dolls. And I've like, oh Man, it's just I didn't have much dolls when I was growing up, and I was basically window shopping every time that I went to the kids' store to see the cool new toys. And the fact that now I get to like heal my inner child by allowing to get myself something that I was dreaming of my whole childhood is just it's so comforting com, com no comforting. It's so nice to be able to treat your inner child properly, to allow yourself to get those things that really make you happy. And sometimes like people are like, oh, that's a useless thing, like why are you collecting dolls? It's unreasonable, like maybe you should put like your finances somewhere where it's like a more I don't know, adult like. And I'm like, bitch, no joke, I love getting myself some new shiny plates, some bed sheets, bedding stuff, expensive, but when I get nice cotton bedding for cheap, like I'm happy. Like I love shopping for furniture, girl. I love renovating my home, and I love spending stuff like my money on adult things. But you know what? I'm also allowing myself to buy stuff that is just practically useless. But guess what? It brings me happiness. So shut the fuck up. And yeah. So, like, star shaped fairy lights. Oh my god, that's so cute. You mean like you made a book out of paper? Like, physically or digitally? Do you plan to print? Pinterest? Oh, yeah, I do have Pinterest and I practically use it for three things. I save dolls that I like. I save nails that I like. I'm actually going nails free for some time because I was so tired of wearing them. And yeah, I like have low energy and I cannot maintain long acrylic nails. So I'm like I'm off like until springtime. So like yelling at your own brain for thinking something stupid is so real. I know, right? I'm constantly yelling at my brain, like, shut up, go to sleep, please go to sleep. No, don't think that, please. Can we not think that? Okay, thank you. Like, yeah, it's so real. I related to that so much. My Little Pony has made me happy for 12 years. Oh my god, I had like if you remember blind bag ponies, I just realized that you cannot see what I'm painting. I'm like painting the highlight tiles, like those. So yeah, like I got My Little Pony blind bags, and I had like a small collection of My Little Pony figurines. Yeah, I know, right? This stuff, yeah, it's useless. So what? Maybe if we're thinking this way, our whole life is useless. Like, yeah, we are living just like one fleeting moment, and who am I to not like allow myself to just buy something that I want? And I'm super aware of advertising, of consumerism and stuff. And I hate minimalism, but I also understand the point of view that it's coming from people that lived in cluttered houses and they associate minimalism with like not like wealth, but being well off, you know. If you don't have like a hoarder house, you don't have much stuff, and that makes you comfortable and less anxious because a lot of people have experienced like do you know when you have too much stuff and it kind of crushes you, it's overwhelming. And I think that this is strongly linked with um, the lack of space for keeping all that stuff, and also like classism, maybe. you get the thought. I'm not like I cannot articulate it very well, but I think you get that thought. I also want Miffy plushie. I so want Miffy plush. I have like Miffy pillow. I don't have. I have two Hello Kitty plushies, I think, and one Kuromi plush. I don't have too much plushies, but I would love to get just a little bit more. And I have my mom's old vintage Garfield plush that I love very much. He's so huggable and so funny red guy. So yeah. Oh, you're welcome. I love live streaming while drawing. It's just so nice to have company. Oh my god, I forgot to turn on some music. Oh my god, sorry. I'm just gonna turn on some nice music. Oh my god, not being able to wear nails because you're a musician, but you can get like short nails. You can color them still, I think. Bro, what if dolls and stuffed animals were alive? Ooh, my plastic bitches would be so shady, but they would also be really thankful that I keep them in good condition. I love them so much. They like this is my happy place. Like I look at my doll collection and I feel so good. Uh, when I have like I don't know anxiety, I guess, or if I don't feel good, like I recently got myself this winter. I hunted down doll that I really wanted, and when I feel bad, I basically like, okay, you're coming with me to bed, and like, I'm laying down and like cuddling this doll because um, when I was a kid, my mom's friend brought me my scene doll from Portugal, I think, and it was my first doll ever, and I had her since kindergarten, and this is my comfort doll. I remember like just holding her long, beautiful legs and pressing like her little face to my chest, and with the other hand I was like brushing her hair, and it was so soft and silky, and she smelled of sweet like dolls have this my scene dolls have a scent, just believe me, okay, my scene dolls have this specific sweet scent, and this doll smells just like the doll from my childhood, and I'm like, I'm going crazy, but this like is like returning me to this feeling of calmness and comfort. And I have also this thing that I get attached to my things. I get really attached to things that I own, and oh my god, I felt so bad like 4 years ago, or uh, 5 years ago, I learned that my mom was like, oh, I was just going through old stuff, old toys, and I thought that this random, not even relative, could have your old toys. And I had a breakdown. I broke down. I cried for a week, and I was like, I need to find her. And I started collecting dolls because I was traumatized because all of my childhood dolls got given away to I don't even know who. And the doll that I had when I was a kid is now like 20 200 bucks or something or more, and she is rare and hard to find, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. I had her in like good condition, and she's gone, and I couldn't live with this thought. So I got myself like my first ever doll. It was Barbie Back to School, my scene doll. If you have seen um, the My Scene movie, Barbie Goes to Hollywood, like I had this Barbie doll and I was so obsessed with her. Howl's Moving Castle, like I know, Maximalist, let's go. In this cool clutter way, not in food rotting in the corners of the house way. on Star Fairy Lights? Yeah, chaos, but like beautiful aesthetic kind of chaos, you know? Yeah, I get it. Hey Vers, hope you've been doing well. I want to ask you about Ko-Fi Shop since I have ordered a cute charm 2 months ago and never. Oh, send me a message there and I can check. I also was wondering about the tracking numbers because you can add them in the order stuff. Like you can add a tracking number, and I added a tracking number to all the shipped out orders. And I wonder if Ko-Fi notifies you. I can check and see. You can also check your email to see if Ko-Fi has sent you the tracking number. If they do that, if you typed in your email when you were ordering. I also today like um I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but today I got a returned order and it was a person they just didn't they didn't show up to pick it up, and so it got sent back to me. Maybe it's your order. It would be like a, a coincidence, but maybe, just maybe. Sometimes like stuff happens, and depending on where you live, the stuff like uh it like it the delivery can usually last from like 2 weeks if it's really fast, and 2 months if it's slower, but generally it's like 1 month of wait, because if you're in the US, like your order has to go through all of the Europe, cross the ocean, and then it gets to the US. But I always choose the priority mail, the one that's like ships fast by the plane. So oh, my Ko-Fi shop, you can find the link in the channel description. It's in the about of the channel. You can find the link. It's practically called like the same. Okay, if you go to Ko-Fi and DM me, I can track your nickname that you put in when you ordered, and I can track your order and see if there is, yeah, and send you the tracking number. Because if you ordered not in January and you ordered earlier, that I have shipped all of the orders out, and now it's like a new batch came in that I'm going to start packing this week, because oh my god, going to the post office and filling out the shipment requirement forms is like, it takes a lot of time. So oh, you don't know how to check it? Okay, so if you have the tracking number, you just go to the USPS site, or you just Google uh, track package by number and click on the site, the first site that is most popular, and you can put in the tracking number and see where it is in the postal system. So yeah, basically the tracking number, if it if the order like is in your country already, then it means that they're like generally, what is it called, customs? It's customs. Oh, I hope that you find something that will make you happy. Yeah, you can message me and I can like check the tracking number for you. Sometimes also please, if you're ordering something, make absolutely sure that you've put in your full address. Like, full address, okay? Because if you didn't, and if you forgot something, it can like delay shipping a lot. Because if something's wrong, they figure out that something's wrong, they send it back to you, you have to go to the post office that it has sent back to, pick it up, message the person like, hey, are you sure like everything's all right? And then sometimes people respond like quickly, sometimes not so quickly, and then you're like stuck in this thing. So like make sure to provide your full shipping address. If you're not sure like about your full shipping address, like ask someone. So yeah. Oh, I absolutely adore thrift shopping and thrifting. The best stuff that I have, like, I found while I was thrifting, so yeah. Okay, so the highlight tiles, I kind of want to go in here. My tile grid doesn't match with the reference, so I'm just going to highlight generally. I don't know if there are any thrift stores here, though. It might have been sent back. It might be on its way back because the type of shipping that, okay, so I know that in the US they just bring the package, like the packages to you, like to your door, and sometimes they want you to go to the post office and they want to see your ID and to like give you the package personally, and sometimes they try to contact you and be like, hey, there's like this uh, package, will you be at home to receive it, and blah blah blah. So there's like a lot of thrift stores that are specialized in clothing, and I have lots of clothes that I thrifted. This, like, those highlight tiles, they're like one, two, three, but I feel like I'm just highlighting them randomly. Like, I hope this works. I just going with how I feel about those tiles. So yeah. I think my grandma does that every time she tries to deliver something to me and some of my family members. I know that, like, some people are not so familiar with how post offices work. I know that the US has different things about, it's like it's pretty much the same. The package arrives into the country of destinations. It goes through, like, they check it if everything is all right. Is there some stuff that shouldn't be sent, just to be safe. Like, it goes through customs and then it's delivered locally to the person that has to receive it. But sometimes they just need to identify, like, to to make sure that the person who ordered, like, who's supposed to receive the package, they have to verify your identity. Like, oh, this one is specifically for you, please show that this is you picking it up, and only then they will give it to you. In my country, it's like that for all packages, and sometimes specialized letters that you have to receive personally. In, like, you have to show your ID to the post office worker. But other than that, if it's a small order and if it fits in your PO box, they just like leave it there and that's it. Oh my god, my spine. So yeah, January is January, and I hope that everything is well for you guys, because for me it started off so rough. And I'm just like, I by the end of January I feel like this year is already at it, you know? This year is already just doing its thing. I'm so excited. Oh, thank you so much. I was like start mailing the packages in batches of like 10, because if it's so annoying. Like you bring the packages to the post office and like, oh, we have to check each package. Also, you have to fill out those complicated forms, and also everything that you've written, we will put in the system by hand. And the lady just spends a bazillion hours typing the addresses of each package. And I'm standing there for an hour. And I'm like, oh my god. So yeah, I'm doing this in batches. And like I don't send more than 10 at a time, because like 10 packages, approximately hour and a half. This is how much I can stand at the post office. And other people, oh my god, they just didn't know me at my local post office, and they're like, oh no, this girl is coming. Yeah, I just like want to pay my utility bills. Oh, this worker is not available. Okay then. It's just, it's kind of like, it is what it is. It is what I have to do. I'm sorry, but what else can I do? So yeah, but it's satisfying to like go through each order and put in the tracking number. I feel like, yes, complete, mission complete, mission complete, mission complete. So yeah, it's kind of, it has its upsides too. So yeah, like I have fill out specialized forms, and they are so tiny for each package, and I have to like really like just write with the tiniest handwriting possible, because if I don't fill out those forms, the lady at the post office has to do it. But they usually make you. They're like, "Oh, you're sending this? Here, fill out this form." And I'm like, I know how to fill it out. I'm a pro. Like, and usually it's just like organizing your process of first thing, like the packaging, the envelope, the things like the additional stuff, and like ding 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 ding, filling out the form, done. Going to the post office. No, but like it's okay. I'm really grateful that uh I can like just have this support from you guys. It's amazing, because it like every time I get a notification, I'm like, someone wants my stuff, and like I get so excited. Thank you so much. I hope it brings you happiness. I hope that merch brings you serotonin every day, that you look at it and think, wow, I love this little funky thing. It's just like the point of merch, I think. And yeah, this is it. Like, it's just supposed to make you happy. I think that by having. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. When I first like started doing this channel and videos in English, I was so self-conscious about speaking in English, because it's like not my first language. I was like, what if people think that I'm talking funky? What if they don't understand what I'm talking about? I'm like, so happy that my voice and it's not like, I don't know, getting on your nerves. Because my voice gets on my nerves when I edit videos. You just sit there like, no, shut up, no. So yeah, it's kind of, I don't know if um, people who do videos and edit their own videos have this feeling that they just don't want to hear themselves talk, especially if you're like listening to whatever you've been talking about over and over and over again, and you're like, oh my god. I know, right? I mean, I just, I, I appreciate it so much. Like, you want this on your wall. You want to look at this when you whack, when you like walk past it and see it. Like, you want to see this every day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, because it's just this, I don't know, feeling of having created something that is meaningful. And I know that art is something that people need in their lives. Art is everywhere, and it's also like a privilege to have a support from other people for your art. I feel so grateful every time. Oh my god, thank you. Onion? Green onion? Oh my god. You have this character from My Hero Academia. I think you can do this. I just imagine that you're saying this with a really like funny voice. Pursuing art as a career may be challenging right now, but like if you want it, I always think that you should have something else in your life, because um, I have a friend who's been fired because they replaced them with AI. It's unfortunate, and if we're talking about this discussion, I just want this thing to die already. It's been discussed enough of times to realize that people who have brains understand that it's not coming up with anything new. It's just like Paris, like it's like a parasite that feeds off something that a human has created to just combine it into meaningless, soulless thing. It's not like about the soul, but the context also, and the, you get it. It's just there's there must be a statement, and someone already said it better, and I've read the statement and agreed with that, but it's just it's just not it, you know. Oh, Yama, the glitter man. Oh, art teacher. Yeah, you have to learn a lot about art before teaching it, because this is something that is so complicated. Yeah, it's just a mash of, it's not doing it, and I just think that, it's people are trying to cheat. People that have convinced themselves that they are, oh my god, Sarah, your package Sarah, oh my god, it's not a coincidence. Oh my god, Sarah, it's you. Your package today, it returned today. Oh my god, it's your package. Whoa. I remember that tracking number. I put it in the tracking side to see what was it, and your package today, it came back. It was yours. Oh my god, Sarah, I'm so sorry. Your post office must have not notified you. I don't know how they do it, but sometimes they send you a notification, like paper thingy, into your P.O. box, or they send you a message. Sarah, yeah, it was yours. Yours. It got back today. I have they gave me like until February to pick it up again, and what you can do basically, I can go to the post office, get the package that you didn't pick up, get the okay, and you can basically just pay the shipping fee again, and I will send it again, or you can order some new stuff, and I will just combine two packages into one new package and send it to you this way. Oh yeah, it got back. It's like, I don't want to like talk where you live, but I just like saw it, and it basically arrived to you. I will send you uh the site where you can track your packages, and you can see for yourself like where it went day by day. So this is like the site where you can see where it is. It's here. I have to go pick it up. It's not a big deal. um yeah, sometimes that happens. People forget to pick up stuff all the time. It's just unfortunate that you like have to pay for it again. You can basically see like its whole like way and when it arrived to you, and yeah. I'm so sorry. Like, it's just it arrived back to my city. So yeah, and it was like arrival departure from, it was like delivered to you, and there was like a failed attempt. So yeah, it got sent back. I'm so sorry. That's insane. I was like, oh, her name is Sarah, and like, hi, my name is. I'm like, Sarah. Oh my god. Alaska? Yeah, I think I can. Alaska is a state in the US, and I can ship to the US. It's no problem. I cannot ship to Finland though. This is like the only country that I cannot ship to. Oh, it's still in there. It, depending on the stage it is in, it will like get to you sooner. So yeah. So you do have like this. So Ko-fi sends you an email with the tracking number. Am I right? Like when I edit, it sends you the tracking number, right? Right. Yeah, it also like after New Year's, and it's kind of like slower than usual. Packages in China like gets slower shipping when it's Chinese New Year, like Lunar New Year, everything shuts down like dead. So for now it's like post New Year shipping delays because people around the world send lots and lots of packages around that time and order stuff and everything, so the load on the postal system is like quite big. And also there's like a lot of sales in like January. Not like January, but like in December there's a lot of sales. November, December, and throughout that time there's a lot of traffic. So okay, I'm looking at those, like I highlighted this area and I think that's enough of highlighting. Just want to finish this painting because in my mind it's almost done. I just want to rip it off this thing, okay? Just it's like this paper block, and I just want to paint some more stuff, but I have to finish this thing first. I also have some canvases that I didn't use yet. I'm just I don't know, like, do you know when you have this desire to create art, but all of your responsibilities, work, routine, like home stuff, everything, family is just too much, and you have like this much energy left for everything else, and you just like want to rest, but at the same time, you really want to draw, but you're so tired. Yeah, I know this bathroom is swimming pool coated. Imagine this bathroom under the water and you have to swim there. Oh my god. I want to live inside this bathroom. I love when tiles are everywhere. Okay, I have tiled uh, bed. Oh my god, not bad. Like this thing under the window. How is it called? Tiled thing. I can show you, but like I have to move my camera a little bit. A room tour? Oh my god. Just a sneak peek, okay? So I have this thing and it's tiled and I did it with my friend. We did it ourselves. Like we laid the tiles, we did this thing. It's not perfect, but I love tiled stuff. I love tiled furniture, walls, tables. I want everything in covered in beautiful little tiles. So yeah, tiles. It's just so nice. Like tactile. It's just nice to touch. I just love this. Okay, just it's in my brain. It's like it does something special. And if a restaurant has a table that is covered, like that is tiled, oh my god, I'm sitting there, and I have this like there's a cafe in Minsk, and they have tables that are tiled and the walls are tiled and everything is tiled and it's vegan and it's my favorite. So yeah. Minecraft bathroom. Oh god, yeah, that's such a cute thing to say. Oh my stars. It's really cute. I love it. Milk would say that. Milk would totally say that. Oh my god, no, I just remembered. I finished the first chapter of Void with Milk and I wanted to start working on the second chapter and I'm like, I have no energy. I will get there. I will get there. Like what January? Did January stuff? It will pass. This slump will pass. I hope, because oh boy, do I feel the effects of winter months. Like New Year, November, you're preparing for New Year's, right? You have a lot of. Oh, also, there's like a second picture of this tile. It's like the toilet. But yeah, and there's like shower area. Beautiful, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, absolutely amazing. I don't know if I should like draw a second picture, maybe a study, because look at the light, look at the perspective. Because those like tiles, like they tell you the I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but they literally help you to figure out the space. So yeah, but we're doing this one. Yeah, I found this on Twitter. I usually when it's backgrounds, I just save pictures that I find beautiful, and then I just like, what if I change this and that? And sometimes I just add a character in this environment, and it's like half a study, half your painting. Oh, kitchen, maybe, yeah. I know, right? I want to steal this bathroom. It's not like even an art slump. I want to do art. I really want to do art, but I just have so low energy because of all the things that happen. Not to get like too personal, but right after New Year's, for like a week, my mom had to get an emergency surgery and go to the hospital. And I was like, I don't know, it's just this feeling that you know that everything's gonna be okay, and you just gotta, like, I don't know. I had to go home and watch our cats, and they were so lonely. They stuck to me the moment that I crossed the moment that I entered the flat. They just ran to me and purred, and like, oh, and like, I know they miss mom. And yeah, it's just January started off rough, like pretty rough, and oh, and going back to teaching is like I just feel like it's been like January is almost up, and I feel like I'm just like adapted back to teaching, because kids like they, oh, we missed you, and I'm like, I missed you too, little guys. And I just want to have the energy to give back. Yeah, it's alright. It's okay. Everything's fine, and I hope that it's just, she has a doctor's appointment soon, and I hope that everything is alright and that she's healing properly. And so I also had like some of my own health issues, and I was like, oh no, not please, please no. So I just want to have energy to sit down and do art. It's just, I don't know, like everything all at once. And like I'm saying, January is January, because usually um January is the month, okay? A lot of people experience the same thing. A lot of my friends feel all the things, like mentally, like we are all going through it, okay? So I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm so sorry about your grandma. I hope she's okay. Like I have to highlight this little area because it's kind of, the light is hitting it like this, so I have to highlight those lines. I hope the music is not distracting. So yeah. Also, like, I have horrible sleeping schedule, and my sleep is so ruined. I don't know. When I was still going to my psychiatrist, I'm like, I'm trying to do my best, and whenever I feel like I learned, um, like I've been enough in therapy to work out how to take care of myself when I don't feel so good, or I start to feel like, oh no, we're like, we're getting into the spiral, girly pop. And like, my friends and family, they know what to look out for, and they know how to help me, because you basically learn how to say to your nearest and dearest, like, hey guys, this is what to do if you start seeing me going that way. And it really helps. Like, you figure out the way that when you cannot like help yourself, people who are close to you, they can just, they know what to do. Because a lot of times it's like figuring out how to navigate your support system when you start to spiral. And I've been off meds. Like, I've been prescribed Seroquel, if I remember correctly, like really heavy meds. And my like depression was really bad, super bad. Like, I was not feeling so good, Mister. You know, the Infinity Stone moment where like, Mister Stark, I don't feel so good. So yeah, you just have to navigate it. But like, some this year and past year, I've been like, oh, maybe we should go to the doctor's office. Maybe we should make an appointment. I'm like, I can do it. So I th- I feel like it's a lot about sleep that's been messing with mood regulation and everything, because sleep is so important. And I've been desperately trying to fix it. So yeah. So, oh my god, this. I hope the side effects are not as hard for you, because for me, ugh, never again. I stopped therapy recently because the American medical system sucks. Righty! I feel like if I had a bit longer, I would have made more progress, but oh well. You know, like, you gotta find your specialist if you know like, what to look for. Once you find a person that is genuinely, I don't know how to explain it, but a person who gets you. And I was lucky enough to meet a great psychologist, and she helped me so much to understand myself and to learn a lot of things about like emotions and what they mean. And she helped me to work through some like big issues that I had. And I still sometimes struggle, but at least now I know what to do if like I feel like I can track this point of, oh, here I cannot do anything about it and I need to reach out. And it was really useful that learning to how to reach out when you feel like you cannot help yourself. Like, this is the most important skill that I have acquired when I was like in therapy. So yeah. Yeah, it like, also a lot of medical stuff, they just, I don't know like how it in the US, but I feel like there's a lot of um how do you say it, personal bias. And sometimes it's really about finding therapist that clearly sees your problem. Sometimes they just want to get it over with quickly and they're like, "Oh, you have this. Trust me, I'm a specialist. I know what I'm doing. You have this." And they prescribe you meds that don't work for you. They give you um piece of advice that's really generalized and it's like, "Oh, you should do this, this, and that," and like they don't, get into it. They just over want to get over with. They're like, "You're just another patient. Like let's just here, grab your meds and go fuck yourself." So yeah, I get it. Oh, hi, hello, cornflakes. Happy drawing sessions. It's really productive, like when you do this stuff together. So yeah, this is gouache. This is like Royal Talents gouache. I'm using old paints from the first time that I started painting this, and I just added some fresh white paint. So oh my god, group therapy? There's so much like work to make a group therapy circle work. There's so much professionalism to make it work, to make it productive. Oh my god, I'm so sorry this happened to you. I had like bad group session experiences too, and I basically just like it was optional and I never like visited those therapy sessions ever since because it was so disgusting and the um, psychologist dude, like old cranky man who like it was so not it. Oh no, therapy like it's a long way. You can like you can take two steps forward, like one step forward, two steps back. It's so not one dimensional. Something that works for one person may not work for the other person. It's so individual and some specialists they tend to get caught up in some biases, some personal biases, and people who like go into therapy like as a specialist, psychiatrist and stuff, like um people who choose this as their career or choose this as their like interest themselves have things to work on, and it's so common that people who get into this field are bothered but about something themselves. And I've been told about this. It's such a common occurrence. And some people, when they learn about everything like this, when they resolve their own problem, they can help others. So people who like specialists that do therapy, they need therapy themselves. And um, my psychologist, she said like, oh, say like the specialists that do therapy then need therapy themselves. You have to be so aware of what you're doing and saying. You have to be professional, and you have to understand that you cannot be personally affected by the traumas, by the things that your patient is telling you. You have to be like, you have to float above, and therapist or psychiatrist is not your friend, and you have to not cross this line of getting too personal with your patient, because it gets counterproductive. It will not get anywhere. And so yeah, this is so true. And she also said that she's like, I know you for so long, and I see your growth, and I'm happy for you, and I can no longer be a psychologist because you're a friend to me, and I cannot be a professional with a friend because I cannot be objective. And I'm like, I respect that, and I treasure you as a friend and as a professionalist, and thank you so much for helping me. So yeah, it's so freaking complicated. Maybe like the only thing between psychologists and psychotherapists is that psychologists cannot prescribe you meds, but they can, like, when they see that your problem, that okay, so meds is like 50% of the problem, the rest is therapy. And taking meds without therapy is not really effective. Like, it helps to kind of hold back the effects of your like issues. It helps to regulate a little bit, but it won't be cure all, you know. So meds alone won't help. Unfortunately, I wish they would fix all of the biochemical problems, that everything that goes wrong with the brain when you have certain issues, but they just don't. Do your classwork. I'm happy that you are inspired and you want to, like, I'm so happy that it could give you some inspiration and passion for art. It's just happy to share it. Bye. Okay, I think I'm done with highlighting those tiles. Just like, I need to kind of get to those. You're welcome. You can do it. You can do it. You can do your classwork. Even if it's stinky and boring, you can do it. Get over with it quickly. Like, get over with? Is this how you say it? Oh my god, sometimes people who are supposed to help you just do, I don't know, they just make you feel horrible. And I've had this I've had this I've had this moment with a really, like, I don't know how to describe it, but there was this thing when I first went to, like, pick up prescription for my new meds, and I was seeing this therapist for the first time, and she just said, "Oh, look what you've done to yourself," and I'm like, what? What? The audacity. And I was at such a low point, I couldn't even say anything back to her. I just said, I just need my, like, refill for my, no, not like, not receipt. I forgot the word. Just said it. Prescription. Like, I just need a refill for my prescription. And I'm like, I just walked out and I was crying on the way home. And ooh, when I got better, I mentally said fuck you to this lady. So yeah, the like sometimes these people say such insensitive shit to you. Like, what is. Oh my god. I'm doing a diorama for class while watching you right now. I think it were. I did this when I had really annoying homework. I had this one podcast I would listen to. It was enjoyable enough that I could tolerate whatever I was doing for homework while watching it. I'm happy that this is helping you. She was so freaking mean, and I never like she offered like, oh, you're just going in here for refilling your prescription, maybe you should like get into a proper talking session with me. And I'm like, no thank you. Like, I would just pick my meds and go. And like, me talking to you, sharing my like, you clearly see that I'm not in the best shape. Yeah, I'm going through it. I just came here to get a refill for my prescription, and you say like, look what you've done to yourself. Look, in this condescending tone of voice, in the look of disgust on her face, and I'm like, bitch, do you think I wanted this? Thank you. What the fuck, dude? I'm like, oh really? It must be so nice sitting in this lady like cabinet and like having people come to you and complain that they feel like shit. Like, maybe you are great and well off. Well, bitch, I'm not at a moment and I need some help, and this is not helping. I'm like, was this like to what? To make me aware? Like, bitch, I have a mirror. I know that I like I was shit back then, like, and I look like shit and felt like shit. This is why I went to you. I'm like, I'm providing you your fucking job. Be grateful. Yeah, this was unnecessary. I didn't ask. I know I'm depressed. Like, thank you. And it was so hard to like go get the stuff. Like, okay, I just need to go there, refill the prescription because I need my meds. So I just need to go there, and I went there, and this is what I get. Oh, I mean, if she wanted if she wanted that time, like, I know shock therapy. I know when sometimes this is a tactic that therapists and doctors use to kind of, but you don't know me, you don't know how I would react to this. Okay, uh, what if I just walked out the door and walked out the fucking window, girl? Like, do you consider that maybe if you don't know the person, the shit that you just said was like not necessary? I mean, yeah, sometimes that works, and I understand it now when I feel better, but maybe I wouldn't have. Okay, that's it. Like, let's talk about something nice, shall we? So, yeah, if you ever have a bad experience with a medical professional, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Also, I hate this thing when you come in with an issue and they're like, oh, maybe you need to wait even longer to come in. What, like, you have such a bad issue now, but if you came sooner, like, do you know how hard it is? to get an appointment to come. Like, I already feel fucking bad. Don't make it worse. Thank you. Yeah, so sometimes they do that, and I think that you shouldn't blame people for their issues because I'm already here, so fucking help me. Thank you. Like, why even say something about the person you're treating? You have one job. Treat the fucking patient. Shut up. So yeah, um, medical professionals, please, even if you want to say something about a patient, just make it so I wouldn't hear it. Oh, how my OC card collection going? My friends made some new cards and they gave them to me, and I'm basically done with collecting OC cards. There's just so much, and I enjoy making them, but I don't want to exchange them anymore. I just basically don't have enough space to like store them, and some of my other artist friends, they have so much, and I'm afraid of having this much OC cards. So I'm like, nope, I'm not exchanging OC cards anymore. But I'm happy to make them, and I'm happy to include them in the orders. I want to make like a video about OC cards and show you my collection of OC cards and like tell you about the whole OC card swap movement. So yeah, I would love to do that. It just when it comes to filming videos, I really want to film them. And I have so many ideas, but it's hard to film. Even like, I don't know, just don't have much energy, and the weather is really dark, and I just don't know what to film when it's dark. Maybe like the time lapse of my painting process, but it's just not as satisfying when it's not sunny. And I worry about the quality of videos, like what if people think they're bad or unwatchable because the quality of the audio or the video quality is bad. So I'm like oftentimes I worry about this too. So I'm like, oh, when it will be sunny, I will try my best to film beautiful video. Like I feel really stressed about it, especially with this TikTok reels, those small process video, like those small beautiful process videos. And I know that it's just I need to learn how to film them properly and how to edit them properly, but it's so overwhelming, and I'm like, how do you do this beautifully? It's just I know it takes time and practice, but it's just it's kind of getting to me. So yeah, I hope that when um I'm like focusing really hard on my comic, like the job and everything. Also, our washing machine broke, so yeah, we stinking here. I live with two flatmates. There's like 3 room flat, and we all live together, and also like rent. So yeah, you have to maintain everything. Does it look? Does the art tiles tiling? Thank you so much. Oh my god, get better soon. An OC card video, yeah. This is not too hard to make. I just have to explain everything. The tiles are tiling. Ding 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 ding. Okay, we kind of need to put some highlights on this row of tiles, I think. Yeah. Yeah. The tiles are tiling. Me when the tiles are tiling. It's fairly easy to do if you ask me. First, you do the color gradients and then you just line everything accordingly to the perspective. It's not too hard. You can see the direction kind of where they go like bigger from the sides, and they basically follow the shape of the objects, so it's easy peasy, my dudes. It may look hard and complicated, but it's really not. I will try to find high quality pictures of this bathroom and maybe post them on Twitter. You can do a study of this bathroom too. I'm squinting my eyes so everything is like more know how to properly describe it. Like when you're not looking at one particular thing, but in general, and it like helps you see where to go next. Because like right now I have to focus on the general light reflections like on those tiles and to follow that. Yay, save it. It's a great picture to study, especially like in value grouping, space and perspective is just so nice too. And it's a nice color study. It looks like it's one color, but really there's like a lot of shades. There's like a lot of going on. Oh, I use gouache paints. I will lay it like down here. This is like Royal Talents gouache paints. They're pretty nice. I love using them. Also used a lot of this color in this painting, turquoise, azul. So yeah, I'm using gouache. Yeah. The big shadows, like squinting, is really useful when you are painting. You like just get the general shadows, light stuff, and then get into nitty gritty details. Like this is basically what's happening. We're at a stage where like you just need to get into the details and put some small details to pull everything together. So yeah. I hope my roommates like are asleep already, because if not, I hope that I'm not like waking them up. But I haven't heard any complaints, so I don't think that I'm bothering my roommates. Why do I say roommates? Flatmates. Flatmates. I have my own room. Nobody is living in my room except like for 50 something dolls. Okay, I will get into a rant about how I cannot get new Bratz dolls, but that's not the point. They are not pretty. I just, I don't know. There's something wrong with them. They also have lots of variations in like face print, and I wouldn't risk ordering them online and then getting it in the mail and seeing that this is the funkiest doll ever. Sometimes like you just have to go and pick them in person, because if you don't, it might be like a little bit effed up. Thank you, Gurgoyle. Also about gargoyles, I love, like, recently my friend who also collects dolls, she showed me her Generation 3 Monster High dolls, and honestly, Venus doll, I want her. I kind of need her. And when it was around 2010s, like 2014, I was a teenager and I saw those dolls and I thought, whoa, they look cool, but they were crazy and expensive. And I wasn't a kid anymore, so I couldn't just beg to, like, get, like, hey mom, get me a doll, please. I was like, I felt like I was too grown up for that, but I kind of like them, and I never had the chance to, like, appreciate them when they were on the shelves of the toy stores. So she exchanged Brad's doll that, like, I just had this doll and I didn't super I wasn't super in love with her. It was like, okay, it's just another Yasmin doll. You know, like, Yasmin dolls are really common and not that rare. And she's like, oh, I love that doll. And we exchanged dolls. And we exchanged for Rochelle doll. I love Rochelle so much. She's so beautiful. The pink hair with blue streaks, her gray skin that looks like stone, and her palette overall. I just love her. And she's like sitting on my shelf, and I love my sea dolls. So yeah, I need Generation 3 Venus doll. I need her so much. But like I cannot get her. And I hope that I can, like, sometime get her because she's so gorgeous. I loved, like, back when my like Monster High dolls were selling, the only doll that I really looked at, like I liked when I was a teen, was Venus Flytrap doll. And Generation 3 doll is so beautiful. I want her so bad. I love the color combination of pink and green so much. It's so summery, it's so fresh, it's so beautiful. It reminds you of watermelon, it reminds you of flowers, it reminds you of strawberries. It's so beautiful and so juicy. And she's just, her her face, her hair, her build overall, like, I love her, I need her, and I'm like, I hope that I will get her because she's definitely, like, she won my heart. So also, like, the same with drawing, being passionate about doll collecting brings me joy because I stopped collecting dolls like when I was pretty depressed, I think. Yeah. And I don't know, it was a time where, do you, like, do you have moments sometimes when you feel really upset that things that brought you happiness no longer do so? And I had like this with dolls. I didn't care about collecting them anymore. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I just don't want anything. And right now, I feel like so happy that I can feel happy from collecting them. And I'm glad, like, I got back into it because, yeah, I just, like, being happy that you can be happy is another thing. So yeah. Hi, hello, Anna. Okay, we highlighted, I think, like, this area right here. I need to work on that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so like it's already coming together. I kind of need to do something about this area and this tile. It's like it's not supposed to be this bright, so I'm gonna, like, pull it down a little. The music has stopped. Oh, it's not an OC. It's just a general. boy type of character that I love a lot, like white fluffy hair, pajamas. Oh, you started a sketchbook. Good luck with it. Have fun. And don't stress too much about if it's pretty or not. Oh, guys, I thought about like bringing my old, like really old, like dinosaur type of old, back in high school type of sketchbook to show you. So I only like showed my best sketchbooks, but I kind of feel like I need to show you where I started from. I think it would be useful. Yeah, this is not milk. Like, I have this type of character that I love drawing, and it's usually a character that has light hair, fluffy hair. You know, there's like a guide to differentiate between my characters. If it was Milk, he would definitely have a beret hat on. So I know they kind of look similar, and I don't mind that people think that, oh, this is this OC. Like, okay, I'm happy, but I guess I just have a type of character that I love drawing. Like it repeats a lot throughout my art. Okay, so okay, I will go home and grab some old sketchbooks to show you. Some get ready for the cringe fest. Also, like they are kind of personal. When I was a teen, my coping mechanism was listening to aggressive metal, death, deathcore, yeah, deathcore bands, and drawing a lots of, you know, band art. It will be kind of sad on one side, but on the other side, it's just it's a progression because art is a coping mechanism also, and sometimes how to put it in words. I used to cope by drawing. Like if I felt bad, I drew something that looked, how I felt, and like unhappy drawings, gore, um, like you know the stuff, the edgy art, so to say, and eventually it evolved into drawing happy things to feel happy things, drawing good things that you want to feel to kind of bring yourself some peace. So I've evolved backwards from drawing really gory, really graphic art to kind of doing it backwards and drawing happy stuff to make myself feel better. It works too. For some people, it might not, but for me, it worked. So it's kind of art is always like connected with the way I feel, and it's how I express my feelings. I do draw sad stuff too, so yeah. Witch fan art, oh my god, I was obsessed with Witch. I have all childhood drawings, and it's full of Witch fan art. They were my favorite. I have books. I had magazines. There was a witch magazine, and I every week, no, not every week. It was like every month, yeah, monthly issue. Every month, I had a mission to save up enough money to buy a new magazine, witch magazine, and I was so happy, like, oh, today is the day the new magazine is out. And I was running around the bookshops and newspaper shops looking for the new issue. And when I found it, I was so happy. And I would rush home and just read it from back to back, like from cover to cover. And it was so exciting. Like, every month I was waiting for it to happen. Oh yeah, of course I were the art kid. I regret it whenever there was a project that required something creative, artistic, or oh, can you draw this for the class project, please? And I'm like, no, please no. Also because of like fairly decent English skills and pronunciation, I was picked for English uh tests, like competitive tests or whatever, and I was like, no, please. Oh, yeah, I get that. I have like one regret. We had this thing at school where that you needed to bring some old books or old magazines, old paper to recycle, and it was mandatory, and you had to bring a certain amount. And I brought, and I thought, I'm so grown up. I don't read those magazines anymore. I'm so not into this childhood. I was so wrong. I, like, if I could go back and say to myself, like, hey, don't do that. Don't bring your magazine collection that you were gathering since you were a kid every month. You saved up on snacks, you saved up on everything to just afford this magazine. You collected them, and now you're giving them to recycling? Are you crazy? So, yeah, I just wanted to be grown up, you know? I'm so cool. No, girl, no, you are not. You're not. You're not. Not so cool. Like, why did I do that? Why I did that? Oh, I don't play like any computer games at all. I only got into indie video games because this like RPG Maker games, yeah, those are the ones my PC can handle. Everything else, I remember that I tried to play Life is Strange on my PC. It was so laggy, I just couldn't. It was like and my computer was dying. So I just watched the whole walkthrough, and with I recently like went to my friend a place where I also edit videos because he has like this really awesome PC, and he has a professional microphone and blah blah blah. And I went to his place, and he's like, "Hey, you want to play Monster Hunter?" I was so happy to play on a PC that is not laggy. I almost cried, like I'm like, this is so fun. So yeah, I'm a gamer girl, but in a sense that I love games that I can play. I love indie horror RPGs. I love Yume Nikki, the fan part of Yume Nikki, Ib, one shot. I didn't finish the walkthrough, unfortunately. The like Japanese indie horror games were the first that I got into. Also, as a kid, I was playing Sims 3 a lot, and Postal. Yeah, that one game, because I had I had like boy friends. Well, I had like boyfriends, but boy friends, you know, and they were like, oh, the Stanley Parable. I played Stanley Parable. I played this game called Tales made it. It was about Little Red Riding Hood and girls dying and girlhood in general. yeah, it affected me a lot. It was called The Path. Yeah, I played The Path and it like changed my brain chemically. For a little teenager that is depressed as fuck, this game, it did something, okay? So yeah. Oh, Mori, Undertale, those are more recent. I played Undertale when it just came out and I absolutely love it. I wanted to play Deltarune, but I just didn't have time to play it. But I absolutely adored Undertale and I still hold it dearly. Maybe I should like replay it right now. Um, Undertale, I was there, okay, when OmoCat first started a Kickstarter, first, like, the Kickstarter, 6 years that the game was in the making, I was there. I was there, okay? I wanted it to come out so bad. Like, I remember first trailers, and when it finally came out, binged it. I just, like, made it through the first my first playthrough. I was done 8 hours, okay? Good ending, the true ending, 8 hours, and I just devour it. And I love when games make me feel something, so I just I was like really depressed at the time, and I think that I played through Amori just because it was an escape and it made me feel something when I was so apathetic to everything that was happening. So thank you, Mori, to bring me emotions and something to care about when I was at my lowest. So yeah, um, definitely. Ardux or Posca, which markers are better? I'd say that if we're looking at the price per marker, in a pack, Ardix is way more affordable. And also, there's like this thing that if you buy expensive art supplies and you don't like them and you don't like use them anymore, you spend money on them and it just kind of feels like wasteful, or just like, oh, you spend a lot of money on this art supply and you don't use it. How bad, how unfortunate. So, if you never had um, acrylic markers and you want to try them for the first time, I'd say Ardux is a good choice. And if you want to compare with more expensive stuff later, you can do it. But first, if you want to save your money and just realize if you like this art supply or not, I recommend getting Ardux first and then getting Poscas. The thing about Poscas, um, the packaging, you know what? They all cost approximately the same. They have like a third certain types. They have like super small type with plastic nib that gives you really fine lines. They have like first set of Poscas that I got was PC3M, and they are like this size, and they also have the big ones. It's PC5M. You can Google the types, but basically, no matter how big or how small the markers, they approximately cost the same. So this big guy and this small guy, which they are not refillable. You cannot see how much ink is left on the inside. You cannot see it, okay? The nibs are like felt tips, and if you draw with them a lot, they die quickly. Um, those guys, they are bigger and they are better for price, the amount of ink that you get. But one more time, those guys, those markers are not refillable. You buy them one time, they run out, boom, it's gone, and you have to buy a new marker every time. So I'd say that it's better if you are getting art supplies that are not refillable, get them for cheaper. And the quality, guys, it's basically the same. The nuances, the little things that are different between different brands of acrylic markers, it's the same, okay? It's the same. Just okay. The coverage, the intensity, everything, like, guys, come on. I can kind of compare Poscas with Arctic markers. It's the same formula, it's the same coverage, it's just different price tag. That's it. The color palette also. Posca has some. I would say that Arctic set has this unique feel to them too, because it's not just, how do you say it? Poscas have this quality of like, there's been added a little bit of white in the ink. They are kind of pastel like colors. Arctics, the same feeling, okay? All the colors go well together. Posca, they have this color chart, and they have this range of colors, and they all like specific shades, and they too go well together. Posca are water. Oh, they are water soluble? Really? Damn. So after they dry, you can reactivate them with water. Wait. I really want to try this, okay? I really want to compare and try. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna grab my sketchbook. Also, I'm gonna show you art that I've done with Arctic markers. Ouch. Okay. This is my sketchbook. Huh. This is from the Arctic's video. Do you see how glossy it is? The glossy finish? It's paint, and it's like acrylic, right? Right. Those are the color shades. The metallic shades, beautiful. Then, bam, I've also drew this. This is the metallic shade in Arctic's set. I wanted to use the metallics to see. Shiny, nice. Unfortunately, they don't show up on scans, so you can photograph it to show how shiny they are, or show them off on the video. This, Arctic's. See, all the colors are cohesive and they go well together. And the color palette of the set is mwah. I've talked about this in the video, but like, oh, this is the sketchbook spread. I posted it on Twitter. Please retweet it. Thank you. And this is recent art that I've done. I specifically like. I love this thing when you show the shades that you've used in the drawing. So this is the drawing. I used some pens, and I used some pencils on top of the acrylic, but it can be combined with other mediums too. So yeah, look at this. Good. I mean, nice quality, nice coverage. I mean, they are good, okay? I can say it. They are so nice, actually. And they, oh my god, the price? The price is the best thing about the Arctic markers, okay? Like, if you separate, like, the price not separate, but divide the price of the whole pack. It's like $1, $1 for one marker or something like that. I'm in. Okay, I like. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, we're water soluble. Oh, but please know that I didn't leave it to dry. I will paint this and leave it to dry for a few minutes to see if we can do this after it dries. Okay. So this is water soluble. You're telling me that those are water-based paint markers. Clairefontaine sketchbook. Oh, I had like two Clairefontaine sketchbook. I had gold line sketchbook that is with a hardcover and has like thick watercolor paper. It's like 50-50. It will be good if you are painting a lot with paints, but if you are if you want something practical, something that is easy to work with, I recommend you this. So it's like Clairefontaine, like it's 90 gram per square inches. It's called like Flying Spirit, like I Flying Spirit sketchbook. Okay, I find that the paper in here it's not too thick, and I just don't know why, but I don't like sketchbooks that have thick paper. This is my personal preference, and they are good. They are good for watercolors. They're good for watercolors. They are good for pencils. They are good for any kinds. They are good for acrylic markers. The paper, like, is just right. Okay, it does the thing well. For for all kinds of mediums that you could use in a sketchbook, good. I haven't tried gouache, I think, in Clairefontaine Flying Spirit sketchbook, but I mostly use watercolor, brush pens, pencils, acrylic markers, and graphite for drawing. So yeah, they are like, those are like oil pastels. These are oil pastels, okay? Good, great. See? Like, no problem. Those are, okay, so first, pencil sketch. Then I made those skin tones with oil pastels. Then I added, this is Posca markers, the ones that have tiny, tiny nib. And this is acrylic marker on top. Good, they are good. Okay. Again, pencils and watercolors. So yeah, also collaging, good. Absolutely gorgeous, absolutely right. So yeah, I find that this sketchbook, I don't know why, but every time I get one of those bad guys, it's good. Oh, those are gouache paints, but very watered down, almost like watercolors. Just some of my favorite drawings were done in this sketchbook. This is graphite and watercolors. So yeah, I mean, oh, I love this one so much. It's so shiny. This page is so shiny. Clairefontaine Flying Spirit sketchbook. They are like sewed in. They are nice. And I love that the paper, it's not super white like this. It's off white. It's like this creamy color and it's so nice. I just don't like white paper that is like bleached super brightly. I just don't know, something about it is like it makes my head go blank. Like I stare at a page, and if it's white, I'm like, I don't know what to draw. Okay, it's dry. Can we? What? Wait. So even if it's dry, you can. Wait a moment. I thought they were acrylic. This is a lie. You are poster paint. You're water soluble after drying? What? Excuse me? I have to have a moment. I was wrong the whole time? I will have a moment with Posca, okay? You know what? Arctics say that their markers are acrylic. We're gonna test that, okay? Okay, okay. I'm gonna, like, you know what? They also have this thing where you can see the ink. Aggressively shake them before use. Shooketh. Yeah, I'm shooketh. Oh, a little drop. You're like... Okay, so this side, this side. The shade is pretty similar too. This one is 555. Okay. 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 You know what? They smell of paint. They smell like paint. This one is not dry yet, so of course we can dilute it with water. This is not dry yet, okay? No words, okay? But this one, if we're being honest, I haven't used it in a long time, and it's kind of, it doesn't have much. I lied. It does have a lot of paint still left in there. Okay. I want to compare this. No, they poster paint markers, that's why they're called Posca. Poster paint is like tempera. Okay, tempera, guys, there's like polyvinyl acetate paints. And they are not water soluble after they dry, and they dry like vinyl. They dry like this plastic kind of shiny thing. I don't know how to explain this, but like paints that are not water soluble, yeah. This is drying. I will wait. I will wait. Also, in each sketchbook, I have a test page where I test all the mediums, new shades of stuff when I get them. So yeah, this is the back of the sketchbook, the test page. So yeah. Yeah, poster paint is like water soluble. It's cooler gouache if we're talking about that. I just ordered Arctic's acrylic mask. Give it to Brandon. Yay! I hope that they arrive. Hi, hello. I'm enjoying them so far. I want to see for how long they will last me. Okay, so this is almost dry. I think this is like 100% dry, and we will try to. Aha! Okay, so it does give off a little bit of paint, but it's clearly not water. Arctics are acrylic. Guys, I checked. They are acrylic. Okay, this is the dry test. They are not moving. They are not going anywhere. They just bleed a little bit of the pigment. A little bit like this of purple pigment, but this is dry Posca. This is dry Posca. It's like it's bleeding pigment, but mostly it's there. Like look at the lines. They are this one. I'm just drowning the back of my sketchbook. See, it kind of like it fades, okay? And here if I do this, the paper is like clumping and stuff, but this line is not going anywhere, okay? It's just okay, Artix, I approve. I just discovered this for myself. I mainly like demonstrated to my stupid ass brain that hey, those are water soluble. Those are not. So yeah. Yeah, I figured out that you like if they're giving you too much ink, you just have to push in the nib a little bit. Yeah, they were kind of runny, but it's not a problem for me. I can use a brush anytime. Yeah, sometimes like they bleed, unfortunately. Oh, bye, come again. Okay, let's get back to rendering the painting. I'm so happy that I got myself an a art supply cart. It's so convenient. I can just like pull it to my side and I have all of my mediums and materials and stuff available in this art cart. So happy, so happy. A little bit hungry. I remember I was grocery shopping and I saw this fancy heavy glass for cheap and I couldn't just resist it. So, like, I'm happy I got it. Okay, guys, it's time to stay hydrated. Just pick some water. I tried Flying Spirit Sketchbook and doesn't like it. The paper is too thin. Yeah, I know, right? It has thin paper and I love it for watercolors. I love it for materials that are not gouache. So yeah, with watercolors, I just don't use too much water. It's the like this balance of not using too much water so the page doesn't get too soaked in the water. The ones that I use a lot of time, they Um, they have another line that is a little bit more expensive with hardcovers. It's like gold line sketchbooks, and they are specifically designed for paints. So yeah, if you want sketchbook that can handle paint, you can get something with a thicker paper. Water. Oh my god, it's so good. Um, shop updates. Well, this year I'm definitely maybe doing spring summer shop update, because in the winter, like, the remaining merch that I have, I plan like to completely sell it. And I don't know, I don't know it what's what was this accent? Was it Australian? What? I just kind of feel overwhelmed when it comes to creating new merch. And like past year, I was so preoccupied to kind of catch up with the conventions and everything that I kind of burnt out. I have this merch burnout, and I just want to focus on the comic, maybe do some comms and do some like cool stuff, and have a break to come up with something that wasn't rushed, that wasn't I don't know how to say it, but like when you're in a rush to finish something and when you have to like fit in for the deadline, and you have to, oh my god, it's so overwhelming. So maybe there will be a shop update in March, like maybe April, May, like closer to the end of spring, summer. I prefer soft cover sketchbooks because they are much more comfortable. I also have this sketchbook with open, like this thing. I don't remember how is it called, but basically the thing that happens, like you can easily open it and it doesn't, you know? And it lays flat. No matter how many pages you're in, it just lays flat. And it's so nice and comfortable. So yeah. I tried to have hardcover sketchbooks, but I find them stiff and uncomfortable to draw in, and basically I break them and the binding comes like off because I'm like trying to make them open wider. So yeah. Okay, when you like want a lot of stuff, you just think about something that you really like. Thank you so much. I'm so flattered. I really enjoyed doing sea themed stuff. Hardcover sketchbooks suck. I don't know like how people draw in them. They're so stiff. I just don't like them. I don't know. Water. Just take it take some time to sip some water. Time for a snack. Okay, you know what? I was thinking about redoing his face, working on his pajamas. Like, I need to add another layer to cover up the sketch lines. And basically, I need to do something with this area to kind of, I don't know, accentuate the mirror. I'm planning to do more sea stuff, you know. I'm not done yet. I just want to go to see the sea. I want to go to the beach. I love this thing so much. Like, you know what? When I saw, like, I have my sea themed seashell with sea themed stuff. So yeah, this ring. Also, like, those earrings, those earrings, I made them myself. They are so um mermaid core. So yeah, I made those earrings and they are different. This one is like sea themed, like seashells and everything, gold, like, you know, the old rusty stuff that you can find at the bottom of the sea or on the beach, and also seashells. And this one, see how beautiful it is. This is like coral thingy out of beads. Yeah, I love those earrings, but I have long hair and they kind of get um, caught up in my hair. So if I wear those earrings, I need to like get my hair up or get it a little bit away from my face. This ring with a pearl. This my friend made me this ring. It's adorable and I can wear it on my pinky. Adorable, cute ring. um, this dolphin ring with this stone that is has this cute little I don't know. Like, do you see how it catches the light? Lovely. I like beautiful. Those small tiles. Oh my god, who would have thought I have something like this in my room? Of course I do. See, like those little things. I got them like a pack of those tiles in craft store. I wanted to put them in some like art project, but I don't know what project. Like, it's just this like piece of quartz that I have. It's really old also. The seashells, like the small ones. Oh, this seashell, it was a gift from a kid that goes to the art class. He said like, "Oh, I picked it up myself. Like, here, a gift for you." I'm like, "Thank you so much. How did you know that I'm hyper fixated on sea right now?" This like pearl, um, I don't know where to use it, so I don't know, like just like put it in the seashell. Like, ta-da! And I love stuff like this. Stuff like this like makes me happy. Okay, everything lays down beautifully. This little plastic thing, so random, but so yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, I'm scared to go on a boat too. I can relate. I cannot like when I hear cruise horror stories, I'm like Oh my god, why would you go on a ship? Oh my god. Like, if you get your ears pierced, you have to wear golden or silver or medical grade metal in your ears until they heal. Some people cannot like wear jewelry that is not made of like medical grade metal because it irritates the skin. A coloring palette out of like shells, like seashells. Mm, the seashells, the big ones, they are basically pearls are calcium. What is wrong with the live? Oh my god, everything's fine. I'm just yeah. It's just so like it has like this little M&M like candy on top. It's super sweet, but it's so satisfying to crunch. Yeah, also necklaces. You can wear cool necklaces. I've made myself, like, my friend made me a necklace. Okay, my friend made me this necklace. Look at it. Beautiful, right? It has, like, a seashell, another shell, this little funny thing. It's so pretty. Also, look at this little dolphin. I have one necklace that I made for myself. The pearls, they were like expensive, but I love this necklace so much. This one I made myself. I love the glass beads and those like pearly beads and those pearls that are not the right shape. They are all funky. And the metal stars is just nice. Like, I love when they are like see through, not see through. And this metal thing is just so pretty. Sometimes I wear it this side, so it's just metal thing, and sometimes I wear it this side, so it has like this thing in the middle. I love this necklace so much. Eating ASMR, like, I hope it's ASMR. So yeah, necklaces. I love making stuff. I love making charms. Oh my god, you know what? Who graced like us with her presence? Do you know the one and only Minecraft fan art YouTuber? It's Sonia. Sonia Peluchina has blessed us with her beautiful presence. Hello, Sonia. This is the last piece of snack that I'm gonna have. We're gonna finish this painting. We're gonna finish this painting. Nice to see you. Please invite me when you and Quackity will have a wedding. Oh, I'm doing chaotic. Okie dokie. I'm just teasing you, okay? Have easy time waking up. Good night. Quackity wedding, will it be like in a lake? Because he's a duck? Oh my god. Lake wedding. I'm I I have this as a base. So I think like 1, 2, 3. This I think this row should be highlighted. And kinda I'm almost done with this painting. I just need to highlight the right tiles. It's gonna be finished. Thank you. How are you doing? Is January kicking you in the butt? Because I certainly feel like the January is doing its thing, you know? Yeah. The January, February to March pipeline is happening every time, every year. It's just the same thing. Oh, what time is it? Can I not say what time is it? It's like, it's embarrassingly early. Like, my sleep is ruined. It's in shambles. And can I just, like, I will call out myself so bad. And I was complaining that, oh, I have bad sleep. And I'm like sitting here painting and talking about random stuff. Are you painting or working right now, or are you just chilling? I know, right? Your brain is like, oh, we can produce art only between like 8 p.m. to like 6 a.m. So what time? Like what? Him? He will stay ghostly white. I just love when characters kind of have this ethereal feeling about them. So I love painting characters that are like glowing. Oh, QSMP design. Ooh, you gotta work. You gotta work. I hate work. Girl, I know, right? But like, isn't QSMP something that you enjoy? Hmm? Or you will be like, oh, that time someone stole my art and sold it. Please do this again. Like, I don't want to. What was that? It was like, it was kind of funny, but so random. If you have fun ideas when you are going to bed, write them down or just leave voice memos, because I promise you they will be gone. Tom and Jerry vibe when he's all white. Hmm. Yeah, kinda. It just I don't know what is it about his face proportions, but I just don't like them. So I'm gonna change the face a little bit. Just know what is. Just don't know what is it about it, but the face is not doing it for me. Maybe it's the lips, maybe it's the nose, I don't know. But I will try to paint over it. Just something about it is bothering me, so I will try to fix it. Just need some fresh white paint. Oh, don't say grooming allegations, please. Please. Please, not the grooming allegations. Please, not the grooming allegations. Dream is still trying to return to the community, or did he give up? Like, be honest, if his ugly was trending, would you jump? Yeah, like actually there's like a lot more purple because as you can see in the shadows, the line art for the tiles is purple and it goes very well with this overall feeling. It was like in the reference, so it's just chef kiss. Bam! Oh my god! Can you like update me with QSMP stuff? What's generally happening? I could ask Liara, but she's going through a different phase, I guess. What? Oh my god. Like I hope all is well because I know like it was this like I don't know circumstances have been so good for the QSMP renaissance. Not the QSMP. It's like Quackity server, but DSMP like yeah, that one. Yeah, this era. It was good while it lasted, but oh my god, is it like don't worry. I like when you start live streaming, this is there's like this option to choose your audience and it's not for kids. So don't worry. The majority of my audience is grown-ups. Don't worry. Don't worry. Spill the tea, sis. Well, it is good because people invested in it when everyone was at home. I just think that it was time and place. If it happened not during the pandemic, I don't think it will blow up as much as it did. Okay, we kind of need to highlight here. Oh, yeah, here. Accidentally showed you other picture that is shaved. Girl, what? No, saved. Saved for inspiration and stuff. My color palette looks so cute though. The music is like getting to me. So funny. Oh my god, this color is so pretty. Yeah, I want it. It's funny that this year is the year of green dragon, and I'm fixated on green right now. I'm obsessed with green. Green, teal, mint, like, yeah, I want it in my bloodstream. Bloodstream. Today is the day when I pronounce everything in a little funky way. It's just, I'm just silly. I'm just silly like that. Okay, so basically I need to darken this area and then highlight here, guess. The devil is in the details. It's like this point of painting when like you have to pay attention to such small things. I just swallowed with a frog sound. I know a lot about DSMP and QSMP because my friends are into it. And it's kind of nice when your friends are into stuff that you are not yourself into. I just find it fascinating that this kind of thing has such a big and strong community. There's a lot of discourse about lots of things, but some good stuff came out of it for certain. Isn't it just fascinating how people gather around something and then create so much more stuff out of, I don't know, square blocks interacting? The fan stuff that I saw is amazing. Like, I'm not into QSMP, but whenever I see Sonya's merch, I'm like, oh my god, this is so beautiful. I want it. Yeah, I kind of need your stuff. You know she's good when you're not into this like thing, but you want her merch. Thank you. Thank you. I draw so well because I'm using references. Use references, guys. Oh, you need my stuff? Okay. 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 Maybe when who's sending you stuff? Maybe when Platon Baton. Just tell me what you want, okay? I don't have much in stock actually. I'm getting out of the merch race, if you know what I mean. If you want to go on Discord and talk, we can go on Discord and talk because my sleep is fucking ruined and it would be nice to talk to you at night doing stuff. Platon Baton, she said. Yes, yes. Platonchik, Platonchik. No. The bucket. I know, right? I know. Says the tea. It's piping hot. Oh my god, this is brewing. I'm away, but I just know what's happening, okay? I have my sources. I have my sources. You'll update me on QSB. I'll update you on everything else, okay? There was this picture going around about this cycle of like, oh, I want to create art. I see others people art. Everyone is better than me. Get upset, not do anything. And it's come on, it's 2024. We gotta we got to like get out of this toxic cycle that keeps you from creating for your own enjoyment. I mean, if drawing is only about a skill, then what's the point? Like, yeah, what's the point to even start if everyone is better? Of course. But you have to consider that there's someone that doesn't have the skill that you have, someone that doesn't have the passion or interest. And I believe that if you care enough about stuff that you want to create, you will be successful. In a sense that my main point is if you are not having fun while creating and sharing, no one else will, okay? Successful artists are those who are passionate about what they do, and success can be different for anyone. And it's not only financial, as many people say, it's not always. You can have no following on social media, but you can still create and share your art with those who are passionate just like you. Also, if we're talking about creating for yourself, no one except you is going to draw that very specific thing that you want to draw. Like the self indulgence, like create the most self indulgent pieces of art ever. Like, okay, create something that you and only you specifically want. This is how to get the most out of it. You know what's funny? That Death Note hyperfixation was revived when Platon was here. We were rewatching Death Note. It's just was a moment. It was a cultural reset, okay? I'm so sorry about like I know like I wish new cool fixation on you to keep you going and creating because yeah, we all sometimes need that. I just like I envy people who can fixate on stuff and get super excited about it because I don't even have energy. Good morning, Gogechi. I'm Kamayeda, okay? It's so diabolical, it's just. Oh, my favorite drag queen! I'm so Ariana Grande. Check out this water drinking. Do you have a Stanley cup? If not, you're not cool. Mm-hmm. Oh, hello there. Nana anime. Oh, I tried to watch it. I really tried, but I was like, where it was. There was so much about boys, and I was like, where is the Yuri? Where are the let's be honest, let's be honest. Where are the girls? And I was like, oh my god, she's talking about this dude again. And I'm like, I can't like. Do I just need to get through it to reach the good part, or and I'm like, and I stopped. I love it. I actually love it more than the original version. I think that my voice is canonically like fits with Kamayeda. I can talk like him. If you'll ask me, I will be him. I mean, like, where are the girls gonna. Stanley Cup. Do we actually need some type of special things to drink water out from? It's so stupid. All the things you said, all the things you said, running through my head, running through my head, running through my head. Oh, like, I want to do karaoke with Polina so bad. Last time we sang, um... Hey, девушка, красавица, ты мне очень нравишься. With Rolls. Of course she was the man. It was so fucking funny. Also, like, she was just popping off. Okay, she was going off. She was having a good time, and it was amazing. So yeah, I really want to do karaoke. Just to feel something, you know? Also, we all agreed, like, that sometimes you just need to scream at the top of your lungs just to get better. Yeah. Kind of need to highlight this row, but it's not highlighting properly because this row is not dark enough, so I'm like I'm figuring this out, okay? Okay. Murky. I used to do karaoke every month with my old friend. It was so fun. Yeah. Even if your singing was the worst singing ever, if you're singing from your heart, of course, I love you. I love you in your. Oh my god! Look at my gay finger bending. If your finger bends like this, you're gay. Sorry, I don't make the rules. This is the truth. Accept it. Like, you know, people who are just like, my finger's like this, and you're like, can it do the thing? It's just like, what? I'm like, the thing. You know what? I just wanna a trip to Vladuk, you know. Oh my god, you're fucking strong. No, no. Oh my god. You know what? I still love you. Hello there, Katie. I love that chat is super chill and I can see people who are coming here and respond to comments and just talk to people because when you see live streams of popular people the chat is going 60 miles per hour. It's just like and the messages and everything, and it kind of becomes like this collective mind, and it's kind of scary. I know, right? It's like half study. So yeah. This is the part like that will take more time, but it's worth it. It's just gonna make it extra sparkly fancy. I know, right? It's just yeah, like Nintendo music is like what gets me going when I'm drawing. Molly, have a good day night. I don't know how what time is it, but thank you for coming. Yeah, big live streams are like so overwhelming. I know, right? Where you get like to actually talk to people in the chat, talk to the person who's streaming. You don't feel like you kind of don't exist. I don't know. Spamming reactions is just it's chill. I know. I want to play like 3DS games so bad. I kind of wish that in the summer I will have time to play the Nintendo. Hi, hello. Hello there. Hello, Ring? Ring? I hope that I pronounced it right. Yeah, everyone is spamming the same thing and it's like collective mindset, like pog, 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 or something like that. Some reactions. I'm like, what's the point? I mean, some people have like entertaining personalities and big followings, and they kind of. I get it. I get it. Nodders? Nodders. Poggers, nodders. Pepe Mimes. Yeah, this too. There's so much going on, like, down here, and I'm kind of trying to see, like, those two tiles and then these. You know what makes me happy? Sharing stuff that makes me happy. I'm sorry if you ever shared with someone, like, and told them about your interests or something, and they made you feel like this is boring or stupid. So yeah. Jerma, like, he is such. I don't know how to say it. You know, people who are funny but not on purpose. He is that person. He is funny but not on purpose. He is. I don't know. He's silly. he has this silliness to him. This like special set of, I don't know. he is. Oh my god, yeah, he has such a lovely smile. This is true. This is true. He is this straight. Yeah, kinda. He is not over the top. He is just funny, but not on purpose. And this is the best thing. Hey, Jamie. Hello. It's okay. I got you. I got you. I make stupid typos all the time. I'm so embarrassed, especially like on Twitter because you cannot edit it out or something. I'm like, oh, I feel so stupid. Okay, so like these two are highlighted, then these two, then this one. This one. I know, right? He does something. It's funny. He doesn't understand that it's funny. And I love it. I love it. Oblivious. Absolutely. He, like, yeah. Oh my god, you're heading on the. Oh my god. Thank you. I hope that it, like, lights up your mood every time you see it. I hope it goes well and creates a nice mood in your new apartment. Congratulations on moving. That must be so nice to move in and decorate your place how you want it. I wanted to finish this painting, but the chat is so lively, lively, lovely, and lively that kind of I kind of got distracted. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just like a reminder, like try to not put them in sunny areas because the color like can fade. House flipper to invitational. Oh, yeah, I know, right? So silly. Me when German. I love this video where he got this very rare glitch on Twitter that his video like flipped and he was squished. And this glitch is so rare and out of all people he got it. Maybe it was like a little abs workout, you know? When you laugh so much, you feel like your abs are. Oh, good, good, good. Good move, Jamie. The turkey one? I would love to share this experience with you. I saw the highlights. Thanksgiving. Oh my god. Thanksgiving must be such a funny holiday. I mean, the thing about Thanksgiving, everyone like in the family gets together and everyone just drives each other nuts. Like I hate you, no, I hate you. And then they're like, well, after all, it's Thanksgiving. Yeah, let's give our thanks and forgive ourselves, like, for crappy things we do, and then binge potato salad. If you're like, well, actually, Thanksgivings, you need to have that one not straight relative, right? And you think, oh, I don't have. You are. You are. You are that relative. It's relaxing. It's like diamond painting by numbers for me. I'm having fun. I'm absolutely having fun. Okay, so we're in this area right now. We need to add a little bit more. You know what's funny? The tiles that I did are uneven. They're not perfect squares. But whatever. I don't care. It's okay. Not everyone is perfect, and I'm fine with my tiles not being perfect. Oh my god, I'm so glad it got you to draw. I think I got one comment, and the person said, it did not inspire me to draw. Like, I mean, I know, right? Sometimes that happens. I'm sorry. Kill this schoolwork. Finish it. Smash it. Crack it, school open. You can do it. You're just talking about this Thanksgiving stream, and I imagine this man having the most bland turkey of all. Like, it's plain white, no seasoning. White man eating white unseasoned turkey. Oh, thank you, Katie. It's like the streams are actually nice if you want to get something like done, something annoying like homework. It usually helps. I believe in you. You can beat its ass. And he was like, it's so delicious. He's a turkey man. My flatmate used to live with two dudes. My room that I currently live in was occupied by sculpture art student, and she was telling me horror stories about how those dudes cooked, and they would just bring home a full chicken. They would not like cut it up, cut out the like stuff that is not necessary, and all the bloody parts. They would just get a big pot, fill it up with water, no salt, and dump the whole chicken into the pot and just boil it like that. Men, men cooking, men moment. I'm like, oh my god. I mean, how can you? Bland chicken? No salt? No nothing? Not cutting? It's just men. How would they survive? And she said that they wouldn't even add butter into they wouldn't add butter into pasta, into macaroni. They would just boil it badly. It would all clump in one big macaroni clump, and they would eat it like that. No, no butter. And I'm just like, how did you survive until the age of 20 and older? Oh, I'm so happy that you finished the sketchbook spread. It must be so satisfying. I'm in Canada for 2 years and I still did not have a fucking good turkey for Thanksgiving. Oh my god, was it dry? Was it not flavorful? Oh my god, Jasper? Jasper, the silly kitty that you've got on your profile picture, perfect. Love it. Keep it up. Keep up your keep up your homework. Keep it up. Keep up the drawing. You can do it. I'm getting distracted by the chat, but you guys get on track. Get on. Do it, okay? I'm getting distracted for you, so you guys can focus and do the stuff that you need to do, okay? I love like talking with my hands like. Favorite chicken dish. Um, I loved, I loved, I love chicken. Mm, if it's cooked good, if it's not dry, and um, if it's juicy, good. If the chicken is dry, I'm out. I'm absolutely out. No dry chicken. I'm so sorry. I know that some people like it really, really fried and dry. Me, nah. No, thank you. Uh, if I just buy like chicken breast, I can like cut it up into small bits. I usually fry it and make some kind of sauce to go with it. Oh, my favorite way to cook chicken. Okay. Okay. You get chicken breast. You cut it into those skinny long strips, skinny long pieces. You fry mushrooms. You fry mushrooms with the regular mushrooms, the most common type of mushroom, you know. Um, with some, you can fry just mushrooms, or you can cut up some onion, and you can fry it together. And you fry the mushrooms and onion until it's like golden brown, and then you add chicken and fry it all together. And then at the end, when the pan has like cooled down a little bit, you add cream. You add cream, like not for whipping, but like one that's like not too thick, and you let it. You can add 1 tablespoon of flour and mix it all up so the cream will turn into like this sauce. You add seasoning, usually something like Italian Italian seasoning, like common Italian seasoning. And it's so freaking delicious and creamy, and this like cream, it brings out the mushrooms, the onion and chicken all together like in there. Guys, I want to cook this. But yeah, the thing is you have to cut chicken in this particular way. You can do small pieces, but you have to slice the mushrooms so they are like thinly sliced. You have to slice the chicken into this long kind of string of chicken, and so it's mwah. Oh, stream schedule, girl, boy. Jasmine. No, Yasmin. Oh my sorry. Oh my oh. Ah no. HD. No, it's HHD. Funny. Yeah, I don't. I don't have a schedule. It's so random. If I feel like it, if I'm in the mood, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a live stream. And sometimes I absolutely cannot predict what kind of week I will have, what level of energy I will have. So I try to think like, oh, this is my day off, and I can stream on my days off. And like, no, sometimes I'm just like, I'm sitting in bed, or I'm cleaning, or I'm doing other stuff and chores, and streaming is like, if I'm in the mood and if you're lucky enough to catch it, good for you. I always save them, and people always have the opportunity to watch them and kind of put them in the background as like this podcast slash kind of entertainment thingy if they need to focus. But stream schedule. Ugh, I wish I had this brain structure to have schedules, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, like I strongly recommend you to turn on your notifications to know when new videos come out or when the stream is up. So definitely, like my, I don't know, I'm such a bad blogger, YouTuber, whatever, like to keep things consistent and to put out content regularly. I'm like, oh, I'm so bad at that. I'm like, it is what it is. I'm making stuff at my own pace. I know that I will do my best that people who are subscribed to me that they see it. Like I strongly believe that videos find people. Algorithm, go to hell algorithm. Um, People who will find and watch my videos are my people. Thank you for that. People who won't, well, their loss. Their loss. So yeah. Everyone who's here today, I will remember like your profile pictures. Some of you are recognized already. I see you in the comments. I remember you. Okay, guys, I see you, all of you. Thank you so much for sticking around. Like, I'm so happy that this channel is like growing, and there's. I kind of feel like when there's not much, I don't know how to explain it, but when the community is small, it feels like so cozy and close knit in a way that's hard to express with words, but you kind of feel like, oh, I like just you get used to seeing people who come to your streams and comment on the videos, and you're like, I see you, I hope that you are doing all right, that everyone is good for you, and like, thank you, genuinely. It's like with the job that I have with art classes, sometimes kids just stop going to art classes, and I wonder, oh, maybe they moved, or maybe they change, maybe something changed, maybe their schedule changed and they cannot come anymore. And then after a long break, they come back and I'm like, "Oh my god, I missed you. Where have you been? How are you doing?" And it's so lovely that kids are like, "Oh yeah, I couldn't go because this and that, but I'm so happy to be back." And I'm like, "I'm happy that you're doing good, kiddo." Um, Not. Oh, so basically, if you don't know, I have another channel that is not in English, and this channel, like 3 years ago, I think, around when I was still in art school, I just thought that, well, I don't have English classes anymore. I want to keep my level of English fairly decent. I don't want to lose my language skills. So I thought that maybe I should refilm my sketchbook tours and do them both in Russian and English. And so I created this channel to think like I have English speaking audience and I want to share my art with wider audience, with more people, and English like is pretty common, so I thought, so I will get to practice my language skills. I will get to share my art with a wider audience, and why not? So I uploaded my first English like speaking video on this YouTube channel, and then it kind of died down. I didn't have time or energy to create content or videos at all. And so I think like 2 years ago, right? Or a year and a half, like the first sketchbook video that got so many views. Oh my god. The square sketchbook with the frog. I was so overwhelmed by how much comments and feedback and warmth I got back. That was like, oh my god. Oh my god, like this is I needed that. I was kind of feeling bad about my art in a way that I felt like people were just liking it like hard and they scroll past. Like hard and scroll past. And all of those comments that I got under that video, they just boosted my they boosted me back into enjoying what I do. It was like, you know, algorithms, everything, like how people interact online with your art, it used to be more active. I used to get way more feedback. And around that time, the Instagram died. No comments. People just heart your art and save it, and sometimes Instagram doesn't like wouldn't even show your art to people that are subscribed to you. And I felt so like sad. I felt like, am I doing something like wrong? Do people not enjoy my work anymore? Do they not like my art anymore? Did I just, I don't know, isn't it, I like it was so discouraging because you are used to one level of feedback and then it drops dramatically and you think I suck, but no, social media sucks. And I thought that maybe I should try something else, and I did this video and it got so much positive feedback. So I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much. I thought that something was wrong with me. Nothing is wrong. The social media is bad. Thank you. So yeah, I I kind of I learned that it's way more important to enjoy stuff that you create, and chasing after numbers, chasing after likes, chasing after all of this is useless. So I would rather have like all of you here interacting, watching, and actively supporting stuff that you do than 100,000 people silently watching and not interacting with it. Like, so this is like, this is so encouraging to have an audience that responds to what you do than to just have a bunch of people silently watching you. It's so weird and alienating. Oh, drawing like online whiteboard? Maybe, but like my PC is so old. I'll ask my friend with a decent streaming setup. Thank you. I feel kind of bad because I haven't visited my Discord server and I kind of feel like I'm neglecting it a little bit, but I'll be back. I want to, I want to, but I have so little energy right now. Okay, you know what? I gotta work with this part, a little bit here. I also forgot to draw those details, but I don't want to. Yeah, I will update the link. Husband Hotel, when it just came out, the first episode, yeah, I saw it. It was something, but I like it's not my it's not my cup of tea. I think if I was 14, I would love it. I would absolutely adore it. I would be obsessed with it, but I'm kind of do you sometimes watch something and think, "Oh, I'm too old for this shit." This is how I feel. I feel like this. When I watch Hazbin Hotel, I feel like, oh, I'm so fucking old for this thing. Nah, this is not my cup of tea. This is like I feel like this is not for me. I kind of feel like Hazbin Hotel is really for teenagers. A24. No, but I watched the fan animation of fan anime like rap guy. This one lip sync animation. Is this the A24 one? This crazy animation he paid a lot of money for. Okay, so I kind of need to darken those tiles right here. Oh no, the one on Twitter. Oh yeah, that one. Also, like I recently learned that it was never meant to go public, and it wasn't done by a 15-year-old, but a team of professional animators. So yeah, interesting. Seriously, they did? Oh my god, I think that shows like this can get easily stuck in production hell. Have a good night, Yasmin. Thank you for stopping by. My god. What? It's actually good? Where if you say so, I love a watch party, you know. Kind of feel like this thing right here. I did the shadows, like kind of feel like I did the shadows here and I should have continued the shadow down here because right now I kind of have to darken this part. Oh baby. She already did some fan art, didn't she? Watch me fuck everything up with this brush. Okay, but this is actually working with. There's something so satisfying about drawing with flat, square brushes. I just love it. I ruined the previous layers and I need to do this all over again, but it got better a little bit. While this area dries, I will move on to this area and work on this dude. We can watch. Yeah, Hello Boss. I heard that it's kind of decent, but it has its issues, of course. But yeah, this actually sounds like really fun thing. I You know what? I kind of stay at home a lot, and yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah. Okay, this needs like to dry. Hmm. I don't want like to touch this area because the tiles here are good. I don't want to mess them up. Like, mm-mm. Oh my god, this is so gorgeous. Oh my god, look at Platon. Look at what she sent me. She's working on comms right now. Look at this. This is so gorgeous. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I'm so obsessed. Oh my god. The limited color palette, the composition, the details, everything. Bitch, I'm deceased. Yeah, this is Platon on Twitter. I will send you a Twitter link so you go and follow her immediately. If you don't follow her, your loss. Your loss. Remember, mark my words. Your loss. I think I kind of successfully quit smoking, but sometimes when I get into, um, those, it's not like clubbing, it's more like home parties with friends, and there's like booze, and there's gotta be the smoking area. So yeah, on special occasions, I do allow myself to have a cigarette, but other than that, I don't smoke. This is such a psychological addiction to me rather than physical. It's just like this calming ritual, and I started smoking when I was still studying, and I picked it up as a morning ritual to get about the day and ease off the anxiety. Okay, I'm gonna give you a link. Oh my god, I know, right? I know the app. I just. Oh my god. Good old Chapman. Girly pop. Which one do you like? Chocolate? Vanilla? Cherry? Classic? How has smoking affected my health? Um, hmm. I definitely didn't feel like I didn't smoke as much and as intense as it is. I don't know. Some people like start really smoking really young and it really affects them. I think like mainly it affected maybe my skin health, and my body smell, like body odor, because of all of those chemicals and stuff that is in the cigarettes, like stinky. But I wasn't like super heavy smoker, like average smoker. I used to be very like particular about how and what I smoked. I usually bought myself rolling paper, um, scented tobacco, and I would roll my own cigarettes because the stuff that was usually sold tastes so disgusting. Oh, yeah, this is called oral fixation. Yeah, this yeah, yeah. Basically, if you was neglected by your mother during these like important moments of course, like it's partially true, like not gonna lie. For me, it was a ritual of like having this moment with myself. My mornings would start with um, I would wake up, drink some water, take my meds, drink tea or coffee, and then go to the balcony to have the first cigarette of the day. It would kind of, I don't know, ease off the anxiety. It would just be this private moment that you share. Like, you look at the sky, you listen to the music, and you're standing there just doing this. It's basically like breathing exercise, but with a cigarette. If you know, like some people do those breathing exercises just by breathing, and with cigarette, you're slowly inhaling and exhaling. Of course, there are some physical effects of smoking, and nicotine is addictive, but for me, it's not about the substance itself, but about the ritual and about the process. So, yeah. Bye, Pancake. Do the homework. Hello, Camille? I hope I said that right. Man, I love doing layers with white paint. It's just satisfying. It's so embarrassingly early. I'm like, I'm considering pulling, like all dayer. Forget about all dayer. Oh no, I meant to say all nighter. Okay, all nighters? Nah, all dayers. It's when you last until 10 or 11 p.m. to go back. Like, you wait past 10 p.m. Oh, I'm glad I got that right. That's like a pretty name, Camille. I'm glad you feel inspired. This is what streams are for. Go get something. It's like it's paint with me, so paint with me. This looks so much better with the second layer like laid down. I'm still like I still want to redo the face because there was something about the proportions that I didn't like, but I think I can fix it now. My name is a little bit old fashioned. People consider it not like popular right now. It's kind of funny, but it fits me very well. So I like my name. I love your streams. Oh, you're going to the yes? Good luck with those accents. Depending on the area where you're going, it can be so different. But don't be afraid to make a mistake. Usually people don't mind like if you make a little mistake, it's not that bad. But if it's important to you to speak right, yeah, you just gotta listen to media in English. I would recommend like listening to video essays or something like this so you get used to hearing the language. Thank you. Yeah, like mine is like Svetlana or Sveta. It like has a short and a full form. Full form is like more official, but the short one is like good and simple. Germa. Yeah, I think Germa would fit me too. Like I have a beautiful smile. I qualify for the name. I am blonde and a little bit stupid, so I have light eyes too. So I think I qualify actually. Oh, watching Germa? No, it's not useful. It's so no. His entertainment. We are talking about learning. I need some more white paint. I think that like having an accent is not a big deal. It's just so natural is an accent. Like if you can understand what the person is saying, like the accent is not a problem at all. Oh, really? Hmm. Camille? No, it doesn't. Why? It's spelled Ka. Kha, like Camille. With this H sound, it's so beautiful. Why would they use Camille? Camille? Like, nah, it's not it. I'm just like name appreciator. So, why would they? You learn English by watching Wine Sauce? Wow. You never cease to amaze me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's like so teal. I think that's so interesting about names that sometimes people just, when naming children, they're like, I don't know, it's like they write it one way and it's spelled the other way around, and you're like, actually, what is the point? Number one loyal fan of White Sauce. Girl. Regardless, I think that it's always better to ask the person if you're not sure than to like spell it wrong or pronounce it wrong. Like it's so easy to ask, like, did I say that? Like, how do I say it properly? It takes like one moment, but it could mean so much to a person that you consider how to pronounce their name right. I'm so sorry you accidentally said the wrong pronunciation. But don't blame yourself. What kind of music is this? Oh, it's the end of the playlist, so. Oh, so you've been in the beginning. You've been the Germa fan from the start. So you're the OG one. I see. No, it's funky. But now I know what sexy music is to you. Okay, okay, okay. I think I picked the right playlist for this one. Oh, it's a little funky and futuristic. Kamora? What? Ka- I'm sorry. Kamore? What? No, no. This is so funny. Also, kudos to the student to like for standing up and correcting the wrong pronunciation. I mean, must have been embarrassing. I mean, just ask if you're not sure. Just ask. It's not a big deal. Kamora. Um, there's just this association in Slavic folklore. There's this creature like Kikimora, and this is basically a sea. No, not like sea, but lake creature that is a girl or a woman that is, I don't know how to describe it, but imagine like she's not a mermaid, she's just like hangs out in the water and is covered up with lake rubbish, like lake plants and stuff. And she's like green and all frog like. So it kind of has, I have this association with Kamora, with this folklore being. Also, there's a word kamorka, like kamorka, and it means a really small space. And it's usually um, occupied with stuff, like it's cluttered space, like kamorka. So yeah, like I have like because of uh, different backgrounds. Oh my god, this! Oh my god, I had this. I had this song as a like how is it called? Like it buzzed in the morning. Alarm. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hated it. This one is alright. This one can stay. Funky clubbing music. Funky clubbing music. It's kind of giving. It's kind of giving something. It's kind of giving space ship clubbing. Trying to work this thing out. It's like slowly coming together. Let's add some green into this part too, like in the shadows especially. Kind of made it purple, but now I realize that adding a little bit of this teal green wouldn't hurt. Oh, hey, Pancake. Should I put an all dayer? Should I or shouldn't I? Should I or shouldn't I? No, maybe I shouldn't. I will get the midday slump for sure. Kinda need to check the iron deficiency, not gonna lie. My favorite streamer? It's really hard to say. I would gladly tell you about my favorite video essay channels, but I hardly ever watch someone live stream. It's kind of, I don't know what, but too slow paced for me. You know, they gonna say or do something and I already know what they gonna do or say, and I just get super impatient and I'm like, oh, get to it already, or something like that. So it's like it's too much for my high-paced brain. So I usually watch well-structured or really silly video essays. Or I just watch SpongeBob. Okay, I just watched SpongeBob. Ask Platon. I just put SpongeBob in the background, and that's it. The first two seasons, I know them by heart, so. Oh, this is a um common character number one. I kind of have a type of character that I enjoy drawing, and I repeat it, but they don't have a name. Action button? Nah. You know what I enjoyed? Optimus Gang. So, Optimus Gang. If we're like talking early YouTube, this phase is better than the one that was drawn before. Kind of feel like I like this one more. Thank you. Maybe I have watched some videos from that channel, but I just didn't read the name. The music is like really getting to me, like I'm on the grind. Kind of need to add some of this. If it's well structured, I'm in. If it's silly but it's entertaining and also well structured, I'm in. I don't want to over render certain details in this painting because if sometimes you over render your paintings, it kills the vibes, you know? So I'm trying to keep it light and not too fried up, if you know what I mean. Not too smooth, you know, when the painting is like perfectly rendered. It kind of gives off this feeling of plastic if it's like too well rendered, too blended. So yeah, we're gonna keep it nice and fresh. You are intriguing me. I love this kind of stuff. About a video. Okay, okay. Also, I want to kind of create this effect of crinkled, wrinkled pajamas that, like, he got out of bed and he's. Oh, maybe it's about his gaze. It's like it's off to the side, but maybe if I make him look straight, it will have more effect. Like, it will be a fourth wall breaking, so like he's looking at you directly. Okay, let's try this. Let's try making him look at you. Man, I love paints that can do this. Okay, this is so satisfying. And usually the mirror reflection is brighter than the object that is reflecting. So to make this the center of the painting, we will kind of make this less contrasting and add contrast here. So yeah, I don't know who's spamming hearts, but I can see them moving, so it's really cute. Thank you for smashing the heart. I don't know about you guys, but this music playlist is kinda doing it for me. It's like futuristic and a little bit more high paced, so I'm kind of trying to match my brush strokes with the energy of the music, and it's kind of working. Not gonna lie, it's kind of helpful. The beep booping of this playlist is boosting the pace of my work. The only problem you can have with layering lots of paints is that gouache paints, if you layer like a lot of them, they can crack. They can dry and just fall off the paper, but I'm sure that we're not we're not breaking the limit, so Sonia, work on design. Let's add some shadows here. The thing I love about layering lots of white paint, when you do the shadows and stuff, because gouache is water soluble and you kinda pick up the previous layer, the white, the layer of white, helps to blend everything nicely. So you don't need to add it, you just need to add a tiny little bit of water, and it basically helps blend the new brush strokes that you are laying down. For some people, it can be annoying, but I find that really helpful. I find it super good, girl. Keep it up. Keep it up. This is a video game. Britney once said, "You want a Lamborghini? You want to be skinny? You better work, bitch." Or whatever it was. Is it what it was? Dun 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 dun. You better work, bitch. Oh, white with milk? Okay, so basically, milk is a human version of Milky Way, our galaxy. And if we're talking about the plot, the story consists of small episodes that are not um, connected with continuously. Like every episode is its own little story, and through those little stories, you get to see how the world works, and basically lots of things are like open to interpretation, and I would love to talk about it more when I draw more chapters. So I just kind of want everyone to have their own version of what's happening. And you may say that, oh, it's lazy, you just. No, I know what the story is about. But I would love to see people interpret it in their own unique ways. So, yeah. I came up with this story long time ago. I have it all planned out. I like uh I planned that it would have episodes that are essential and some that are just additional episodes just for fun. But the main story is completed, and I want to this year finally get to it, because there's just something about finally drawing stuff that you've been thinking about for years that is so satisfying and freeing. Even when I just sat down and finished the first chapter, I felt so good that it's finally there, it's finally out. And it's really hard to keep up working on a comic without, like, you still have to go to work and do stuff, and basically, like, you cannot 100 like give it all the time that you have, because you have like other responsibilities and stuff. So yeah, I've been determined to find more time, and hopefully I will just concentrate and finish it in one go. So yeah, I'm glad that I even started it, because to complete something you have to first of all start somewhere. This is the hardest thing, is to start, and even if it took me a while to come around and finish the first chapter, I still want my story to be out there. I still want to continue drawing it, and I have planned of how I want it to be for for years, and I've had it in my head for so long. And I kind of feel that it's time to just get it all out. And I thought that I don't have enough skills, like art skills, to make a comic. But I realized that this is not true, and that you cannot get better at drawing comics if you don't draw comics, you know? So I gotta do it one way or another. And rather than overthinking about the quality, about, oh, maybe this one is bad, and maybe this panel is bad, and maybe this thing is bad, like, I just don't want to get stuck in this mindset. And for me, focusing on getting it out and finishing the story is way more important than worrying about if it's perfect or not. And I think this is the thing with comics, you just have to make them. They are not they're not they nothing is ever gonna be perfect. So worrying too much about making your comic perfect is bullshit. Like, if it's not out there, if it's not finished, it's not worth it. So yeah. And about finishing work, yeah, you have to abandon projects that you are no longer connected with. You have to walk away from ideas that are no longer like represent what you want to draw. You can rework them, revisit them, like revamp them, but sometimes it's not like, I'm not saying that if you haven't finished something that you started, you're a bad person. But some things, like, you really gotta finish for the first time. You gotta finish your first comic for the first time. You gotta do it. So oh, I'm so glad that you have found special meaning in this first chapter. Yeah, the first chapter is kind of sad. Yeah, I'm so glad that it has evoked feelings, because the point of making art, like, and comics, the Sims music is killing me. It's just so funny, but I love it. Um, yeah, like, this is my goal, to evoke feelings and emotions and thoughts. And even if it's not, at least it's pretty and beautiful. This is good too. So I'm glad that you found your own meaning and found a way to connect with those chapters. The Sims music, I'm talking about touchy feely shit, and this background music is just do 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 do. We're in building mode. Of course we are. Do, 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 do. Sims music? Oh my god, it's so good for making yourself believe that you are a sim and you need to complete a task, and you're pretending to be a sim. When I was renovating my room, I turned on Sims 3 music, and it felt like I was a sim doing stuff. And it felt like, especially when I was not coloring and not dyeing, um, is it like painting? When I was painting, the, how is it called? The thing that's above you, not the roof, but ceiling. When I was painting the ceiling, it was so freaking funny. I felt like it's a sim, and I'm like, I'm painting a ceiling, woohoo! It can really help you to trick your brain into doing some mundane stuff that you don't want to do and make it fun. Make it silly. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Yeah. No, I don't stream too often. Too often. I stream when I'm in the mood. So yeah, it's a rare occasion to for me to stream, especially like now. I've been talking for a while, so my voice gets a little bit rusty and my tongue like you know. So I'm sorry about that. Also, it's really interesting because sometimes my thoughts are faster than my physical ability to say what I'm thinking about. And also, I'm painting. So, yeah, those processes interfering with each other is like really funny. I can do both. I certainly do. I certainly can do both, yeah. So. So yeah, this is basically how I did this tiling thing. You just paint the base colors and then just go in with the line work, so to say. Yeah, we are in simulator. I've been painting for like 4 hours, and I estimated that finishing this painting would like take me 3 hours. Maybe if I wasn't streaming and I was super focused on finishing this thing, I would finish it faster. But I don't mind finishing it slower. Doesn't really matter. I'm kind of trying to fix the grid, but I hope this worked. Yeah, a little bit like this. A little bit wonky, but this will do. Yeah, I kind of want to leave it like not too detailed because if everything is rendered at the same level, it kind of. Also, his pajamas are supposed to be like crinkled. No, what's the word? Crinkled. Not perfect. Not ironed. Yeah, not ironed pajamas. Okay. Okay. I wanted to make him look straight, so. I'm thinking that he would have like this purple-ish teal eye color. No. Wait. Oh my god. His eyes are his gaze is so off. Yeah, maybe. Ah! Sorry. Drop the brush. This happens sometimes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Mm-hmm. Just thinking about how to fix it. Oh, you pre-ordered this sign. I'm so happy. It's so good. The quality, mwah, chef kiss. It's like if you take my sketchbook, but it's just always there for you to grab and see it for yourself. The quality, perfect, excellent. Excuse me. Oh, you like? Oh, it feels like you're peeking in, and he's like staring at you back from his. White paint, save me. Save me, white paint. Okay. The shape is not like it, but we'll try to fix it. I will try to fix it as best as I can. I had such weird dreams lately. Thank you so much. I think him looking straight at you is better than him looking to the side. I kind of like this version of his face so much more. And I want to give him like this I don't know how to call this, but this mischievous kind of stare. And he's looking at him and he's like, "What are you doing here? What do you want?" Oh, thank you so much. I will make sure to put lots of cool extra stuff for you. Mm-hmm. I'm so sorry that Sarah didn't get notified that her package came and she didn't pick it up and it got back. I'll make a post that like I'll try to notify everyone to check their emails for checking numbers when I will start sending out the packages. Because this is kinda shit. This happens like this really happens. The only thing that I'm sad about is that the person has like to pay for shipping again. And I'm like, no. Oh yeah, his face card, it's coming together. It's coming. The vision. It was such a coincidence that this was her order that came back and I got not notified like today that oh hey, this order has returned because the person didn't pick it up, and I'm like, what? No. And I thought, oh, I need to get back and message them. And they just came on stream and said, hey, I ordered stuff and they didn't receive it. Like, of course you did, and it came back. Maybe the post office didn't like notify her that it came and that she needed to pick it up. Maybe she missed the notification. Like, it happens. Like, it can happen. If you're in the US, it can take like 2 weeks if you're lucky, 1 month on average, more than a month if the post office is slow. So the package that I sent out, it took 1 month to arrive, like 33 days. And then it got back, and it took another month for it to get back. So it's basically been 2 months. And yeah, it's like roughly like this. I live in like basically um it has to cross the ocean if you're in the US. Like imagine like shipping from Europe to East Europe to the US, and like it takes priority, like um fast shipping takes a month. And there's so many little things, like it has to go through customs, it has to be checked by the post office stuff that there's nothing illegal in the package and blah blah blah, and only then they're like, it's okay, we are releasing it to the destination, and then it gets delivered. So oh, thank you guys. I'm really happy with the quality too. Like, to be honest, I use my own stickers because I'm like, oh, I want stickers that are like seashells. And I basically tested out my own stickers like here. Like, see, like those seashells? They are see-through stickers, but the the drawing, like, it's like they are not see-through, but they're on see-through thing. I just accidentally like damaged this one, but that's not a big deal. So yeah. Do I have them nearby? Do I? Oh yeah, I do. Like, I'm so happy that I made two. Like, see, I've used it all up. Wait, where is it? Yeah, this is like vinyl stickers that are not see-through. They're just an opaque vinyl. And those, I'm so obsessed with the see-through stickers. Oh my god, guys, I'm just so in love with them. I want to make more see stuff sometimes, like when I do, like when I draw in my sketchbook, I just need, like small stickers like stars. Like the drawing is big and I just need small stuff to decorate, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make my own small stuff to decorate. And I made those little pearls and everything. It's just so cute. I just love it so much. And I'm happy that you're enjoying it. And I'm happy that soon you will get to enjoy those stickers. Like, think about it as a present for yourself. Present for your future self. Like, it's so nice. Like, you order something, you forget about it, then bam, it arrives, and you're like, oh my god, actually, yeah, I ordered this and it came, and it's just a cool, nice surprise to your future self. I need to refresh the link to the Discord server. I think I will post it on the community tab, the fresh Discord link. I will do it like after I finish this painting. I'm focused on it right now. Sneak peek of my charms? Oh yeah, I did like a small video showcasing all of my charms. I think I have the sample. I have sample charms right here. The ones that don't have the film. They came out so good. I'm so satisfied with them. Okay, this one. This one. Also, they are super small and dainty because I love small charms. Those are very small. Oh, this one is still covered in protective film, but you can still see it. I assembled them myself, so I had those glass beads that super beautiful and reflect nicely in the sun. See, like the colorful shadows. Like, I don't know how to show you, but they are nice. They are super sparkly. If sun goes through them, they're amazing to look at. So yeah, those small ones, like small seashells, they're so tiny and so adorable. I just want to eat them. See this thing. This glass bead, and it, like, because it's so small and light, I thought that I would love to make them heavier, and they just dingle nicely. There's also this one. I'm so sorry about my nails. I get paint stuck under them constantly. Oh, and this one with this seashell. Okay, those one, two, yeah, 4 kinds of those charms. This is the miniature Pilot 01 charm. It's not too big. This one, the Coral Sea Boy charm. It's so nice. It's colorful. I love it. The colors are so vibrant. The quality is really nice. Oh, this one, the see-through fairy charm. It's like a little bit bigger, but still so adorable and so small. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with this charm. I can't. Like, look at this. This is so awesome. I'm obsessed. I cannot express how much I like it. Okay, the Hello Kitty one is so stupid. It's also pretty small. I don't like big charms. I don't know about you, but I personally prefer small charms. The smaller, the better, the cuter. Small stuff equals cute, so small charms equals cute, and they're like not too expensive because of the size. I'm like, it's a win-win situation, okay? The Hello Kitty, she's so stupid. Oh my god, she's so small and silly. Look at her. The Miffy charm, it's so adorable, and it's in the shape of the heart. I kind of love that you can still see the texture of the paper that it was drawn on. You can still see the, like, the strokes of pencil and stuff. The eye of the sea. I love how this thing beautifully matches with the highlights, and it's basically an eye that has sea waves reflected in it and some pearls as like tears or something under it. So yeah, it's also like small and pretty. And oh, the pilot charm. Ta-da! I love how it still has all the colors and all the details. He's funny. He looks funky. This is the Nokia charm. The Nokia phone. There was a Nokia phone that was shaped exactly like this, and this is where the battery is supposed to go. So I changed it so it's like open and there's a heart here, and this is the camera, and this is the buttons and stuff, and basically so pilot charm. Yeah, that's it for the acrylic charms. I think I don't have any other. I really want to make new ones, but maybe it will be when spring comes. Also, I have this handmade things that I didn't add to the shop. So yeah, like they are acrylic too. Like I have just two of those left, this clover thing. Maybe you saw on Instagram the other kinds, they sold out quickly. So yeah, those are the charms. Oh, black and white charm? Out of stock. I don't have it anymore. Maybe I will like do another batch of those charms. I really love them too. I even I don't have one for myself. They're all sold out. No! Sorry, why don't die, please? Oh, I have so much ideas for merch, but it's so unfortunate when you have to rush to fit into the deadline and you basically don't have enough time to work properly on your ideas. So right now, like the shop will close and I will take good long break. I will do merch ideas that I wanted to do for a long time in my own pace, not rushing, and I just want to make something that I would love to have. This is like my mm, policy of creating merch. Like I create something that I would like buy myself. So I very much need a sip of water. Yeah, I had so many, like I still have lots of great ideas, and every time I'm like, oh, I need to rush to fit into the deadline to make it in time for this con that I'm tabling at. And I'm like, no, not again. And they were like constantly no time to finish something. And like, oh no, they're like one day before the deadline. Oh my god, I hate it. Like, I just want to do something that I wasn't rushed to do. Please. Like, can I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle? Okay, so I like his face now. That's an improvement. I thought that it was it, you know? I looked at his face and I thought, I don't like it. But now, I like it. It's more how I imagine it. The only thing that is, it's so small, the details, I just need to like really get in there. Oh yeah, there it's survival, okay? It's not like you in art school. It's just it's a survival game for real. If you're not on time with your projects and if they are deemed like not good enough, oh boy. I once had this like imagine having so much work that you cannot spread all of your energy and you cannot put 100%. Like, you need to prioritize something. Like, something will be done poorly because you simply didn't have enough, like, energy. And I presented my project and everything, and they were like, well, it's good, but we know that you can do better. We're kind of disappointed. And I'm like, bitch, I was doing what I could. Yes, I'm not giving you 100%, and I myself know that I can do better. But guess what? I have like 15 more subjects and disciplines that I have to succeed at, and you're telling me that I am not enough, that um, it was so freaking discouraging. I felt like a failure. I felt so bad. I'm like, I know that myself, and I know where you're coming from. I know that I can do better. I know, but please, please, please don't tell me that, okay? I'm telling this to myself. I'm embarrassed because I'm not showing you the 100%, but this is all I can do right now, okay? Like, dude, please don't do this to me. So yeah, quitting art school, best decision ever. It's not like rude. It was not in a rude way, but it was like, oh yeah, this is good, but you can do better, you know? I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know I can do better. I'm like, "Arr." And I'm like, just you have to be so thick-skinned, or you have to not give a damn and have like people who survive art school are the ones who are like, bitch, I passed. I don't fucking care. I got the passing grade. I don't fucking care. I did this project and they didn't rate it, or they didn't understand it, or did like they did grade it, but I got a grade, but it's a passing grade. Good. Like, if you're getting with the attitude of I got a passing grade, I don't give a fuck, you are going to survive. It's not about developing a thick skin, it's about developing no fucks given attitude. And if you have that, and if you do what you do, and then you need to listen to people who want you to improve, who want to give you knowledge, but not in a condescending, degrading way of telling you that actually how you do art, shit. You need to listen to me. This is the only way for you to get better. If you don't do as I say, your art is shit. No, there are people, there are teachers in art school that genuinely support what you do in terms of, yeah, they accept it, they don't mind that you do stuff differently, and they just tell you and show you, like, you can do this like this and that, you can do art this and this way. There's so much more to learn about art, and you like take from them the useful stuff. And there are teachers who just want you to feel like shit for you for being different than them, and they want to make little copies and little admirers of them, and they want to push their views on art and their art bias on you, so you love them and think that they are art gods that can do no wrong and they are absolutely right, but whatever they're saying is freaking bullshit. And it's like, oh, you gotta be careful. You gotta watch out for yourself in there, or you gotta get burnt out, stressed, health complications, both physical and mental. Okay, the amount of physical complications because people drive themselves, like grind themselves down to the ground trying to satisfy art school teachers. It's insane. Like, the things that people sacrifice, their sleep, their social life, their like friendships, their life basically, to get a good grade and get appreciated. For fucking what? Yeah, and a lot of artists, a lot of um to be honest, a lot of kids had at art school a lot. I knew a lot of people who would harm themselves, yeah, who would have really hard time going there, who would develop really bad anxiety about art school. And it's like, oh, you gotta be thick skinned. Like, yeah, but it's not for everyone. It's so not for everyone. And it can be really damaging and draining. And I think that sometimes it's not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. Not worth the money, not worth the hardships that you go through, not worth the time that you spend there trying to satisfy some professors, art professors. And it's so accessible to learn about art, to learn how to draw online, that art school is like so not for everyone. And let's be honest, art education is so Eurocentric. It's so white. Like, there's only talk about Europe mostly, like all of the time. Like Italy, Greece, and blah blah blah, and that Renaissance. Nothing about other cultures. Like, just a brief summary or whatever. And if you wanna get into that, you have to do your own research. That won't tell you shit. So yeah. One-sided, Eurocentric. Not good. Basically, art schools are built on biases, and if the bias is to create certain type of artist or certain type of students, they will just try to put you in a cliche of what they want. And they're like, oh, you fit all of our boxes, we're gonna give you a diploma, um how to survive in the real world, how to find yourself, your passion and your style. You're you are burnt out to the point that you don't want to touch a brush ever again. Oh, how unfortunate. Poor you. Fuck you. Also, you owe us money. Basically, art school. I saw this um artist on TikTok who said that she's quitting art school. She's like super popular, I think. And I think there are so many videos about quitting art school that are valid, that are so valid. And sometimes like it's about the prestige, it's about this air of prestige art education. It's not about the education itself. Like, yeah, you can get a good education, but what you gonna do with it? Because art is basically you. You are what you draw. Like, art is how you express yourself and your feelings. It's so personal. And to be graded, perceived, and judged by your art, girl. I mean, it's like, it's absolutely not for everyone. Yeah, I get it. The skill, the technique, this can be graded, yeah. But some things are so. Most of art is so. It cannot be objectively graded. So yeah. Like, what is good art? What is bad art? Oh, that like there's one definition. Art is bad when it tries to be something that it's not. Yeah, in America, it's all about connections. It's all about getting noticed by the right people and getting right art friends and getting to know some people. And it's all about that, the industry has its perks too. Thank you, Skedaddle. I only have the cool experience of soul crushing post Soviet art education. I can do a separate video. It's pretty different from the American educational system, and yeah, you're. I wouldn't say that this is European art school education. This is post Soviet USSR art fucking education. Okay, it's not it. It's so not European. It's embarrassing. It's good that you have expressed your feelings into those sketchbook spreads because it's very productive to reflect your experiences in art, and it's healing too. Also, can we like not forget about the financial aspect of even affording art education? Even just affording art education is one like hell of a task, okay? Like, realistically, how much art education costs in the US? Yeah? If we're talking about colors or something like that. I don't even want to know how much it costs. $40K? What? Fuck. Is this per year? Is this per year? 1 year, 40K. Are you are you for realsies right now? Are you for realsies? Oh my god. Oh my god. Semester. Yo, what? Semester? That 40K. 48K one semester. Like half a year. Half a year, 48K. Half a year, 48K. Half a year. No, no fucking way, dude. No, oh my god. Like, your profile picture with the smiley face being looking crazy. This is me right now. Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your finances are a noodle. Bam, get a student loan. 48K semester. One semester. Wow. Wow. This is the most fuck you to your face ever. I have like I'm in shock right now. I'm shooketh. I'm like, who girl? Um, the numbers they're numbering in my head, and I'm like, wow. So you're telling me that no way, and it's like normal. What the fuck? Animation school 11K a year. 11K a year sounds okay. Kinda. Kinda. It sounds like not like 48 for a semester. Well, in order to get somewhere for free, but it's kind of never really for free. Here you pay with your soul. I mean, in Belarus, there's like this thing that if you score high enough on your entrance exams, um, you get to be on a scholarship. How it works is that um, if you stat, if you keep if you keep your grades high all the time and they don't drop below a certain level, you are a scholarship student. What that means is that the government is paying for you because you are good and talented. And when you finish studying, the thing that you have to do is you have to pay with your time to the government for your education. So you have to work official government job to pay off to for your education, kind of the salaries, and they can send you like really far away from your home because oh, this village, this small rural town really needs an art teacher. And you are sent away to work in the middle of nowhere for a ridiculously small amount of money because it's a government job and it doesn't pay well. Ta-da! And it's mandatory, and if you refuse to work, they fine you. And yeah. And you have to pay a ridiculously high amount of money if you studied for free on the scholarship. And if you don't pay, yeah, you're in big trouble. You're in really, really big trouble. Um, so yeah. And guess what? Guess why I quit? Exactly because of that. And if I didn't quit, I would have to pay a lot of money. I would have to basically sell my soul, I guess. So yeah, this is why I quit. They want to implement that. They want to do that too. They're like, oh, this is so cool. We actually want to do that too. They will have that. It's like being discussed. So yeah, this is basically why I quit. Like if I studied for one more year, I would be obligated to pay a ridiculously high amount of money. Also, I was constantly stressed about my grades so that I wouldn't have to pay and I would have to like stay in the scholarship program because if my grades dropped, I would be dropped of the scholarship program and kicked out basically. I would either have to pay like students who are like paying for their education, or I would be like, bye, you're great. Oh, you're not so talented anymore. Bye, bitch. And there was some like, until you receive a certain like amount of education, you can quit without the consequences of having to pay a big sum of money. And I was thinking, I I was deciding if I could pull it all together, if I could like stay for another year, if I could just make it and graduate, but then I didn't know what would be after I graduated. I thought that, oh, I will be sent somewhere far away from my home to work at a common, like regular school as an art teacher. Like, not even art school, just regular school, in some rural area, far away from everything that I know, alone, and for super small amount to pay. So basically, it it sounded like either I quit now or I'm just not gonna make through it, so I quit. And it was like my best decision. And my group mates who graduated, I kind of checked on on them, and the majority of people that I know don't do art anymore, or they burnt out to the point they don't want to draw ever again, or they were sent out to work in the middle of nowhere and they just, I don't know, kind of sucked. Oh no, I didn't study abroad. I studied in Minsk. Going abroad is like really expensive, and I, even if I had the opportunity, like even if I have the skills required to enter art school somewhere else, I just don't have the money to continue, like to even live there. It's like so expensive. I'm like, when you are like from single parent household and there's like no relatives and like no one is helping you, so the only condition of entering high school is I get into the scholarship program or I don't get an art education. That's it. Art is gulag, fantastic. Yeah, basically. I heard horror stories that the girl who was disliked um by the, like, not the teachers but the headmaster, and that she got sent away in a really rural area. She had to chop wood to warm herself up. There was no central heating, and she had to go through the woods, like a few kilometers, to the school, to the village school. So yeah, imagine being in the middle of the woods and chopping wood to warm yourself up because you're sent away in the middle of nowhere, like literally. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yes. And the same fate would have been. This could have been me, okay? Ooh, the headmistress, that lady. Oh my god, she didn't like me so much. She hated my guts. I have so many like crazy art school stories. Um, they are really sad and trigger warning. Like first, like second year, um, one girl, trigger warning, person quitting, life mentioned, and so yeah, she took her life. I I I don't know how to fucking talk about it. It was so horrible. I'm sorry if this is a touchy feely subject, but it's just, I'm just, wow, I'm so glad I quit this place. This was this made it to the news. and the art school was beefing with local newspapers so that they would delete the article about this incident so it wouldn't go public. So yeah, it was really heavy for everyone, and there were like accidents happening all the time, and my mental health was just deteriorating. This is the lowest like point I've been. The handling of the situation in the aftermath and everything was so traumatic for everyone, for the teachers especially. They actually got this article off the internet. Like, you could only find the archived news, and also a girl that, like, exited, she left a note on her social media page, and it was it was a horrendous experience. I just it's so bizarre even remembering everything that happened. It was like the first sign to just, you know, reconsider the, like, if I should be there, because I kind of felt this really bad feeling all the time. Like, I wanted to skip, I didn't want to go. I just felt like, and it's not just me, like, a lot of people felt that way, and a lot of people, like, the amount of people who would wear long sleeve clothes in the summer, like, if you understand, like, if you know, you know, there was a girl with a scar like all across her neck, and this was just, I know, the the academic pressure, the atmosphere and everything is just, it was something else. Okay, it was really dark. I don't know how to describe it, but you would look at certain people walking past you and you just knew that they're going through it, and that, like, everyone is like battling their demons every day. Yeah, like, I talked to, like, my psychologist about, like, a lot of stuff, and she's like, "Whoa, like, I'm surprised that you didn't develop, like, there were some heavy stuff in, like, in my personal life that happened, and it was like the, like, one long, like, you know, when there's not just one bad thing that happens, but lots and lots and lots and lots of bad things that happen, and then one final thing." And she's like, "Oh, I'm surprised that you didn't develop, like, full blown, like, PTSD. Um, that you kind of, that you, like, have your brain together." Like, I really had this thing readapting to being okay, because I was so used to being stressed every, like, all the time. I was just, if things were okay, I would do something like to make it not okay. I'm like, no, 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 no. This is not good. This is not good. Why everything is okay? This is not what like you are used to. Like something bad will happen. Something bad will happen. And if something bad didn't happen for long, you just consciously or unconsciously self-sabotaged or just found a way to find stress in your life to kind of like, oh yeah, finally something bad happened. I knew it. I knew it. Like, yeah, something bad is happening. I knew it would happen, and it would go into this weird cycle of trying to get into the state that you are used to. So like I'm just every day like I'm like nothing bad is going to happen. You're okay. Everything's okay, and I'm kind of like I got better at managing this anxiety, and I kind of got better at feeling better, which was fucking challenging. Okay, when you're 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, like into like constant state of stress and bad things happening all the time too, and when something like when it finally gets a little bit quieter, when it finally gets a little bit calmer, a little better, you cannot enjoy it. You're constantly thinking that it's not gonna last, and you cannot even appreciate the good things that come your way because you think, oh, I have to pay for this, right? I have to pay for this, and I soon will like suffer something horrible because why good stuff is happening to me? It's like, fuck, it's a hellhole, okay? And sometimes it's so challenging to get out of this cycle of constant stress. But like if something good happens to you, you deserve it. If something good comes your way, you deserve it, and nothing bad will happen, and you deserve good things in your life. Yeah, if you have experiences, if you have met something that affects you deeply, it will stay with you, but like you have to sometimes live with those memories, and you kind of like time heals, of course, and some things they just need more time than others. Also, like talking about how you feel and things that happen to you is helpful. You talk through it, you let those emotions like flow through you, and you let them go. So yeah, like exposure therapy, like facing something that you are afraid of, can be really helpful. But it's important to do this in a safe environment with people who can kind of pull you back in if you feel like not ready to go further or deeper, and like exposing yourself to those feelings to kind of live through them and let them go. This helped me a lot, like talking about things that happened, talking about how I felt really helped me to not get too stuck on them. Because with PTSD, it's basically your brain experienced something so out of the ordinary, something so strange, something so not okay, and it cannot categorize that experience, and it's just where can what do we need to do with this? We cannot, like, brain can, like, it can't just put it in a box. Is it sad? Is it really bad? Is it something that shook us to like the core? What is it? What was that? And so basically people will constantly get back to those like memories, to those situations, to those things that have impacted them, trying to figure out how to feel about it. And it's just like, this cycle is kind of hard to break, but it's possible. So if you're feeling similar to that, find someone that you trust in to talk to. It sounds like cliche, but sometimes this is the only way, like talking through it in a safe environment is what needs to be done. And just embracing those like feelings and emotions is something that can help you get through it. Anyways, a sip of water. I'm out of water now. I'm so sorry about that you had to witness something so traumatic. Free therapy. I'm glad that this. Thank you so much. Yeah, like therapy is something that is not really affordable to many people. And just like I went through a lot of stuff and I kind of feel like I can talk about this. I'm still no expert or no specialist or a doctor or something, but if just like talking about experiences that you went through is like can help other people, I think that it's important to talk about those topics. Oh my god, my back! My back pain is killing me and I'm like overall I'm pretty happy with how this turned, like with how this is turning out. Here's like a shadow. Oh my god, thank you so much. But I'm only human. I mean, everyone goes through their own like hard experiences. It's just varies from person to person. So yeah, I look. The painting is big and it doesn't fit into one frame, like the whole camera. But I'm definitely obsessed with this part, like right here. Need to work on it a little bit more, and like here too. But overall, it's like it's coming together. I think. I love that you can like still tell that this is glass and like light goes through it. Anyway, this part right here, it just something about it is bothering me. Like, yeah, it's not to make it stand out more. Like, Like, if you're worried about extra water, you can like place a paper towel to soak the excess water from the brush into the paper towel. Cartoon. Oh, I like SpongeBob, the first seasons, the OG SpongeBob, like first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. Favorite, my favorite, absolutely adore them and love them. I also like Life and Adventures of Teenage Robot. I was obsessed with it as a kid. I like Witch cartoon and comic and everything that is related to this story. I just really adore. I thought like always that I was Cornelia because I had long blonde hair and I'm born in May, so my my power is Earth and I love fashion. Like as a kid, I went through distinct girl phases, like the girly girl phase, then the I'm not like other girl phase, like the emo phase, the anime girl phase, and the art kid. Like it was more by the end of art school, by the end of school, like from high school, that I was the artsy one, but not in a fun way, but in a depressed way. So yeah, it was like my depression got much worse in high school, and like it all went downhill from there. I realized that you cannot see what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Okay. It's all about like carefully layering the highlights and so nuanced, but it's kind of enjoyable, not gonna lie. Cornelia Camayera. I know, right? She's the Joker. She's the one. Also, her boyfriend turning into a flower? Girl. Girl. You are Irma. You are so Irma coded. You are the funny one. You are that girl. And they constantly had beef for Cornelia, but it's kind of cute in a gay way. Oh no! Demon in me! This song slaps, okay? It slaps. It was a moment. It was a cultural reset. Ah, I love the highlighted. So much. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, guys, we're almost there. We're almost done with this painting. Ah, it's just such little details, such small nuances to pull this all together. It's just we can do it, okay? We've been here like for what? 5 hours? 30 minutes? Whatever. We can do it, okay? Okay? You are the funny one. Like, you are. Oh, okay, I'll take the hot one. Thank you. You can be the funny one. I mean, but you're not one dimensional. You can be both. You can be funny and hot one. This is a killer combination. Well, I consider that my long blonde hair and my beautiful eyes and my perfect everything else, like sense of style and fashion and whatever, makes me the hot one. Uh huh. The bimbo of the group. I like. Do you know that every month I like bleach my roots? I kind of like bleached my brain a little bit, fried it, you know. No. Yeah, I'm Kamaya Nagito. Wow, I love being stupid. Like people say, you're so fucking dumb. I'm like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I am. I am Nagito. Oh no, you got me. I'm Nagito. Okay, we're almost there. POE, I'm saying we're almost there for 5 hours with endlessly rendering each tile. Wow. I mean, no, I thought it's like 2014 all over again. Come on. How about I tattoo mustache on my finger? Saiki K? Man, who am I from? You are you are the this how do I say it? You're that one character who everyone considers dumb, but it is actually super smart. You're someone who is underestimated. You're the secret smart one. Secretly smart one. Bakuya? Byakuya? Byakuya? Bakuya? Bakuya? Byakuya? Actually. Kaito? Hmm. Yeah, still alive. Hiya! Yeah, those styles not gonna render themselves, huh? So yeah, we're still like it's coming together, like slowly but steadily. We're getting there. Okay, these need to be more highlighted. I love Kaito. He's my liquid sky. Oh, Footy Cootie. Of course, that's a classic. That's a classic. What the fuck? I just watched anime. I wanna revisit Kaiba. I kind of feel like mentally I'm close to rewatching it. I just want to experience it again. I have I had the biggest crush on him despite being asexual. Effect. Well, you know that asexual means that you can still have crushes, so valid. Especially if the character is fictional. Yes, go have a crush on them. Good for you, good for you. Oh my god. I need this like very specific color to like highlight here to give this like it's the reflection in the I just need this part to be brighter. Let's try to achieve this. Like I will slowly build up the brightness. Because if you can see, like, this part right here needs to be darker, this part right here needs to be brighter, so I will just highlight it a little bit, not too much because it's still a shadow. And here we will do the opposite. So we will darken this area right here. To kind of just separate the edge of the mirror from everything else, because if we don't, it kind of fuses to the wall and you cannot really feel that it's a mirror. Oh, my star looking good. I know, right? Pink fuzzy rug sounds good. The brand of watercolors that I'm using, oh, I absolutely love Vallejo watercolors. I also use Mijello watercolors and Ecoline liquid watercolors. But mostly I use Pentel brush pens, the Japanese ones, and I love um, there's like this um, they have been declining in quality, but the last watercolors that I got were from Pastel series, and they are like Russian watercolors brand, Saint Petersburg White Knights. I have some of those watercolors too. But Vallejo, Vallejo liquid watercolors are my favorite. They look like this. They are super pigmented and concentrated, and I absolutely love them. Oh, I also bought one of those called Pibeo. Pibeo? I think it's Korean or not. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so I bought this one, and this shade of blue, like China blue, is so pretty. It's so beautiful. This is like my favorite shade of blue and I'm obsessed with it. So yeah, it's like watercolor. It's super concentrated and it's super bright. I'm so satisfied with how it's coming out. I'm happy it's coming out so pretty. Thank you so much for staying with me. I don't know if I could have rendered it alone. Thank you for your support and your company. It's really nice to have you here to keep going. This is like why I love streaming. It feels like, oh, we are doing a group project. So thank you guys. What country would you love to visit? I would love to visit America because I have some extended family there. And I'd love to visit Japan, of course, Japan, huh? But oh my god, it must be hard like to get a visa from here. And I'd love to visit, I don't know, England? I don't know. I'd love to visit like any other places because I generally just love going somewhere and usually I'm just excited that I'm going somewhere new. So yeah. France? Oh yeah, maybe they're French. Like I don't know where they're from exactly. Just really want to separate this shadow and this mirror from the wall. I hope that right now like it's separated enough. Just to make sure that this is clear that this thing is a mirror. Although there's like a reflection, but still. Yeah, I love that he's staring like straight, not to the side. Oh, it's hard, like, it's kind of hard to get out of here, to be honest. If you're coming from abroad, you need an exit visa. You need a visa to leave the country if you're a foreigner. So. Imagine needing to, like, get exit visa just to leave. Wow. Cool. Maybe. If my English is so good, maybe I am a foreigner. Oh, maybe I am Japanese. I'm coming in after all. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's like really tough right now. I think that getting a good paper is key to making your art look good. Paper decides how your medium behaves in most cases. Okay, I'm kind of annoyed with this area. I don't know what it lacks, but I'm gonna work it. This also needs like some shadow like here. Oh my god. Yeah, it's true that you can make great art with like little resources or materials or mediums that are not crazy expensive, and it's true. This is my Roman Empire, okay? You know, even if I tried to highlight every tile that needs to be highlighted, there's still gonna be tile that needs to be highlighted. But, like, I'm really satisfied with the top part. I think it came together beautifully. Oh yeah, this was my stomach crumbling. Crumbling. Rumbling and crumbling. Both. Oh, I kinda need to take my meds, but I need to have some food before I take them. Oh yeah, definitely. I mentioned how this place would look under the water, and I'm like, oh my god, yes, 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 yes. I would love to see it under the water. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Feeling EP. I know, I love talking to you, but the EP is getting to me. Like, it's definitely getting to me, but I'm determined to finish this. I'm not. I'm not, like, I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. I will finish this painting. Naruto said that you cannot give up, so I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up, not giving up till I get my stop. Or whatever he said. My favorite tea flavor? Oh, I don't know how it's called in English. It's like, it looks, it's yellow. It's not daisy tea, but it's not chamomile, but it's very specific, but I'm obsessed with it. And I don't know how it's called in English, but it's amazing. Oh my god, 3 languages. That's amazing. Good for you. Oh my god, this is so pretty. Okay, I just saw that this is a reflection on the tiles of the bouquet right here. This is a reflection of the bouquet. Kinda, yeah, kinda need to work here. Kinda really need to work here. Okay, so there's like this thing, and then there's like this shadow right here. Like, it goes like this, then there's like a reflection, and there's some more shadows on the tiles. What? Damn. Not the PST. No, not the dandelion root. It's it's like it's made out of it's made out of it's made out of a popular type of porridge in Russia. Tea that's made out of porridge. Wow. But it's delicious and it's very useful. Соня, вот как объяснить, что мне гречишный чай нравится? Нет, не этот. No, not the Невский чай. Girl, you better not. You better not stop. Okay, this is the reflection of the bouquet. Right there. In the tiles. Beautiful. 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 Like, I'm going crazy. I'm going in there. Oh yeah. This is how you get when you paint when you paint for more than 3 hours. Like, I'm telling you. Also, why my voice is so like this? No, don't die, you're so sexy, haha. Me to my hyper focus on this tile painting. Yeah, I titled this Paint With Me and I did not lie. Mm-hmm. Area buckwheat tea? Yeah, I like buckwheat tea. Thank you, Sonia, for being the smartest one here. Mm-hmm. Remember when Pokemon Go first released? Yeah, this is the closest that we were to world peace. That summer? Yeah. I'm like, I'm still confused about the. Yeah, aliens actually exist. Like, what was that? What was that? Like, excuse-moi? Like, pardon, but what? So you're telling me aliens real? Like, are you sure about that? Like, are you sure it's like a good moment, like good time to like talk about them being real? Just making sure. Did I highlight the wrong tiles? Oh my god, I did. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Those are my tiles. This is my painting. I highlight whatever I want, however I want. You do not have power over me. Reference picture. Yeah, slowly getting crazy. Talking to myself. This is what like sleep deprivation does to your brain. You get funky. You get like drunk, like in some cases. How I learned Russian existed was through that movie Old Friend, which pursued the circuit that Russians are crazy. Isn't that sad? Well, I'm Belarusian, so. What's up? Oh, you're an alien? Well, welcome. We're all kind of mad here. We're all. That's a good song. To make him stand out, I'm just making this area behind him a little bit darker. Oh my god, this is the best compliment ever about my art being edible. Thank you. I love it. Like if you want to crunch crunch, munch munch. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's like different random spots of light in there, like different reflections and stuff. So we're gonna try to recreate this effect. Belarusian or Indonesian? Yeah, there's like this nice ring to it, I guess. There's like, I don't know if I should do a video about Russian art community drama. I'm technically not Russian, so do I have the audacity to make it? It's like this crazy situation about an artist like scamming all of her friends and escaping to another country and then writing in her Twitter bio like Russians do not interact. Should I do it? A little funny silly video just stating facts, just recounting everything that happened. Girl. Yeah, that. Should I milk the cow? Should I milk it? Milk it, milk it? I mean, she still haven't paid, right? She still haven't like fixed it, the situation. Please do, lol. Russian art community drama. Please don't. Do you know that I hang out with her a lot of time? Oh my god, did she make you feel like her emotional state was depending on you? Like, I kind of feel like she does this a lot to people that are close to her. She kind of tells them, "Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad." And then you're like, "Oh yeah, I'm so sorry you feel like that." And then she like privately she is telling you, "Oh, I feel so bad, so anxious, so bad, so anxious, so bad, so anxious." But then she like does nothing about it and then just goes on. I think that she she like this way she landed. No, not like landed. How do you say, like she borrowed money from a lot of her friends like that and didn't return it. No, like she borrowed money for 40 people and um ran away to another country. Like what? She is the mature one, okay? Terry, she is like she knows it. I mean, it's not about being a baby, it's about like not being able to take responsibility for your actions, kind of. And like having the audacity of, like, most of all. Like what? Oh, what inspires me? Everything that I consider beautiful, that I see as beautiful. I'm adding just a little bit more details into the bouquet of flowers. Oh, she's not. Oh, you don't feel like she's malicious. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't like. She turned 20. Like she's 20. I just like I saw a video about this from a creator and I don't really approve about it. It's like it was so like personal and disgusting the way like he talked about her. It was kind of not a like pretty disrespectful. I kind of feel um a lot of times people who like she's just waiting for it to like calm down or something, but why would you write Russians do not interact? Like you scammed and you let down all of your friends. Like how could you not just even like say, "Oh guys, sorry, I fucked up." Like she couldn't do at least that. If she just acknowledged that she messed up, it like would have been easier maybe. But putting "do not interact" in your bio, are you for realsies? Are you for realsies? the top part. Beautiful. Okay, like I kind of see those three in a row. Then one here, one here. Yeah, you know what? Like, a video recounting all this clownery. I mean, I would get tired translating and explaining the inner workings because it's kind of so different from the Western art community and explaining them, oh, this is funny because. Nah, not worth like even trying. I know there was a thread going around, but nobody is like interested enough to get into the nitty gritty of it. So yeah. Also, like whole culture of cons here, like in the U.S. and in Russia, is so different. Like even just trying to explain it would be hard. I mean, it's possible, but oh my god, there's so many things you have to consider. Like, it's a headache. Even when I'm trying to like explain where I come from, like, hey guys, I'm from here, and this is how things are here. And it's like, oh wow, are you for real? I'm like, yeah, I'm for real. So, have you ever considered logging your everyday life? Oh my god, vlogging. If there would be something to log, damn, it's so not exciting. The day you, you try to find a reason to get up. You want a cup of coffee. You wake up to get the coffee. I mean, vlogging is not my style of content. I consider there's just nothing exciting to tell with the everyday life stuff. It's like, washed my ass. Cool. Brushed my teeth. Nice. Ate some food. Fantastic. Had a snack. Cool. One sip of water. Alrighty. Keep on track like this. I know, right? It will never be the same. Of watercolors, Vallejo watercolors, I have like a video on this channel about my art supplies. You can find it. I tell about my art supplies, like getting into the details, like everything that I use and everything that I love. But generally, White Nights watercolors, Vallejo watercolors. I also have some Van Gogh, Mijello. Those are Korean watercolors. They're pretty popular right now. That's pretty much it. I know, right? It's like, oh, it's so not exciting. I may do a vlog on an art haul, like, oh, I bought a cool, a a lot of art supplies and now we gotta try them out. Like something like this. But whenever I'm like, oh, I want to buy this and this and that, and I'm like, how much? Nah, thank you. Like, I barely buy any new art supplies, and everything new that I get is just, hey, do you want to film a video about our new marker set? And I'm like, yeah, send it my way. Okay. I'm like, just barely getting any new stuff. So, what do you think is the worst art advice anyone can give? Worst art advice? That you should focus on developing a style. Bad art advice. This is what a lot of beginners are stressing out about. Like, finding a style. I need to find a style. Bullshit, you don't. First, like, drawing is how your brain sees objects around it. It's about how you perceive light. It's about how you perceive shape and form. And it's basically drawing is your brain translating how you perceive three-dimensional shapes and how you can like show it on the piece of paper, okay? Piece of paper, two-dimensional, flat as fuck. And you're like, I want to draw space so big and so vast and so beautiful. And it's like, it's all about 3D modeling in your head and transferring it to the paper. But there are a lot of techniques and there are a lot of styles of art. Like Egyptians only drew like this way, and there's like expressionism and blah 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 and blah blah blah, like classic art education, like as we know it. So, worst art advice? Only focusing on finding your style. It's like, nah. Focus on getting better at drawing and focus on figuring out how to make something look not flat. If you don't have understanding of how light, gravity, distance, like how everything together works to create the illusion of volume of something that you can, you know, it's gonna look like flat cutouts. Do you know how kids draw certain objects only in a way that they can understand them? So if you ask, where's the pencil? I don't have any like useless pieces of paper laying around. I only have pieces of paper that I kinda need laying around. Oh my god. But I really want to show it. Show you what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I have this bag. Okay. So, kids, they can only draw objects by the way they understand and perceive them. So if you ask a kid to draw a sun, they will do this, right? In the corner. Not a round thing that shines bright in the sky. Some like mostly like this. This is a drawing of a person that understands like shape or form. Advanced kid drawing. If you ask a kid to draw a house, if you ask a kid to draw a ground, they will most likely do this, like, right? So, sometimes lower, sometimes higher, it doesn't matter. You ask them to draw a house, and they're like, okay. They will draw something like this. Front, like front projection, no sides. See, it's like flat cutout. It might as well be like this, standing there like a cardboard cutout. It doesn't have like sidewalls or anything. It's just frontal projection, perfect frontal projection. And then you ask a kid, hey, draw a bridge. And they will be like, a bridge. And they will draw it like this. No, I'm not thinking like a kid. A bridge. Those are like the sidebars of the bridge, right? A bridge. And if we're asking not a kid to draw, they will like person who has understanding of like dimension, like perspective and blah blah blah. You know? And the road, the like it looks there and goes further and further, like you know. And the trees, they're far away, so they're small, right? And a kid draws a tree and they're like, like this. So there's like no understanding of perspective or depth. So basically, drawing is developing your perception of and if you would to draw a bridge, like you would draw it like this, right? And it has like the other side that you cannot see, but it's like there, right? Under the bridge, this one, this side. Then those things, like, it's about perspective, okay? Kids don't have that perception. And if you don't have this perception, your drawings will be this. Your drawings will be cardboard cutouts with no real shape or form. If you're thinking with lines only, you need to think with shapes, with three-dimensional objects that have depth, that have real weight to them. If you're only thinking with lines, you will have something that is flat as fuck. And I mean, that may be a stylistic choice, but it only works if it's done on purpose. You got shit? If you want like your art to look flat, you make it flat on purpose. But if you want it to look you need to develop your spatial imagination. Okay? That's it. Lesson is over. No, your art style works. Your art style works. It's perfect. I love it. Absolutely beautiful. It's the stylistic choices. Everything comes together beautifully, and it feels right. You look at it, and everything feels right. Okay. You understand what I'm trying to say? Thank you. Thank you. I feel heard. I feel understood. It's so nice. Like flat art, like it looks if it's purpose, if it's purpose, and if it's on purpose, if it's a stylistic choice, specifically done on purpose. I know lots of artists that have this kind of style that are absolutely killing it because they know what they're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, it will show. Have confidence, and if you are not confident, your drawings, they will look like those, like, you know, those little streaks, the hairy art style, like what, like this, like I'm not sure. Be sure, be confident, draw a line. So yeah, be confident with your lines, be flowy, fluid, find the right shapes, find the shapes that look right, and you can do this kind of thing where you're searching for the shape, and if you find the right shape, do a confident line. You find the right shape, you're searching for it, do a confident line. Find the right shape, do this confidently, okay? The more you train, the better you become, okay, guys? There are like a lot of ways to draw, but the thing that makes art look good are those fundamental things that help you to make your drawings look three-dimensional. Also, if you see art that you like, analyze it. Why you like it. Specifically why you like it. Like, look at something and really think, I like this piece of art because... Her forehead is so round, it's embarrassing. Okay. Anyway, do life studies. References are key. You are so right, my dear. I'm smooching you through the screen. With tongue. The angry art teacher mode. Oh my god. We are still fighting the demons. This painting. Okay, okay. Come on, Barbie, let's go finish this painting. Okay, this area right here, like something is not right. I kind of need this teal color together with this one. Oh, another advice. If you cannot focus, turn on breakcore. I don't know why, but the intense beats of the music make my stupid brain shut up and I just focus on painting rather than thinking. It's just doing, not thinking. That helps. Finish math. Use this and turn it into math motivation. I know how it feels. I would constantly feel like this at school. I would just want to paint and draw, and you're sitting there at the like at the back seats of the class, and you're trying to silently draw. And I remember, like, specifically my math teacher, she hated when I just did my own little thing. I didn't interrupt the lesson. I didn't interfere with like anything, and she was just pissed. that I was back there drawing my silly little drawings and doodles, and she was like, I can hear you scribbling. You're not writing down what is happening on the chalkboard. How dare you give your, like, give your notebook to me. Show me what have you written down. There's nothing in there, I know, but I was fast enough to write the thing that needed to be written down and then draw my stuff. And she was like, don't do that. And I'm like, no. So yeah. Yeah, how dare I be like sitting there minding my own business? Like I wasn't the class clown who would interrupt the lesson, who would make the teacher low-key psychotic, who would make the teacher say, you're going to meet with the principal today. You're going right now with me. Let's go. Like, I was just quietly sitting there, wasn't talking, wasn't like disturbing the flow of the lesson. Like, hey, can I just do this in like in peace? Can I just doodle in peace, please? But my worst nightmare happened when like I had personal diary that I would um sometimes like bring to school, and sometimes I would draw in it or write down how I felt about stuff in it, because I'd be journaling my teenage feelings in there, but not like listening to what teacher had to say, or it was like boring enough that I already knew what we were studying today, and I was so uninterested that I would just sit there and do my stuff. And the teacher is like, "Oh, what do you have here?" And she grabbed my personal diary, and for a brief moment, I saw that she was starting to read my my entries, and I'm like, oh no. And then just she's like, closed it, put it on her desk, and continued on with the lesson. I'm so glad that she just didn't read it, and she didn't read it out loud. Thank God. I would have died right there, right then. But the fact that she was reading my thoughts, and I like, this is not meant to be seen by you. Please don't. Please respect it. I know it's just a silly, like, middle school girl diary, but can you please not read it? And she realized that this was my personal diary or something, and she's like, well, you'll get it after the lesson's over. I'm like, this was the longest lesson in my life. Oh my god, you got this. I'm so envy. I'm so envy. I'm so envy. Break a leg, two legs, and an arm. But if you're drawing with the right, break your left one. I'm happy for you. Have fun. If you won't send me videos and pictures, girl, what's the point? Yeah, some teachers were like just like that. They would just oh, you're not interfering with what I'm trying to do here. Cool, you can do your like whatever you want. And it would just sit there and draw. Of course, if there were tests or something coming up, you would like do them and stuff. And when you like had to pay attention to get a grade or something, like you would. But other than that, eh. Like some teachers, they're like, "You're not drawing on the table? Good, you can leave." Like if you are drawing somewhere that is not like ruining the desks, they were like, whatever, kid. I understand that if I was a teacher at school, the main thing I want, you fuckers be quiet, please. It's just I'm getting to the point of I hate unnecessary noise. So yeah, and I kind of have, oh my god, this is like specific to some like neuro like divergencies, if I got that right. But if more than one person is talking, ooh, oh my god, I get so angry. I get so overstimulated. If we're like in crowded places and a lot of people are talking, oh my god, I get so overstimulated. But it's like not the overstimulation, but the fact that all those conversations are all happening at once, and sometimes it happens like when there's like more than two people like in a social gathering are talking and they're talking to me, and if two people are talking to me at once, I like tell one person like, hey, please hold on, you go first and then you, okay? And like okay, oh, okay, sorry, because this just does something unimaginable to my brain. And I remember just sometimes I would the vibes were so bad that I just have to physically leave and cool down somewhere because I get so freaking pissed. So yeah, if a full class of students were talking, ooh, I could, I I'm, I'm sorry, but I cannot be a teacher. If I had to tell a whole class like to shut it, oh man, oh boy. Like I get it why they get so angry. I get it. And maybe this is why I was always quietly sitting there. So yeah. Sometimes there's this buzzing noise when you cannot like differentiate the words, when you cannot understand. It's just like this general buzzing. And it's okay. I'm okay with that. But if I can pick out the words and if I can clearly hear multiple conversations happening at once, oh no, oh no 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 no, it drives me nuts. It's just I'm so sorry for the teacher. It must have been so painful. And it's like you cannot explain how you feel because typically people don't feel this way. It's like slight annoyance, maybe, but not this like almost primal rage that you feel, that you just feel so bad that you can physically hurt yourself or people around you. You feel this urge and you're actively fighting it every second not to just burst. And it gets to the point where you just cry and shake. You just, this, if you know the state, you know the state. You're like, you cannot let those feelings out, and it's just, ooh, it like, mm-mm, does something really bad to you. And like, I hate this, like, oh, I can feel my whole body shake. I can feel my eyes getting watery. The shit is going down. I need to leave. I need to leave. Like, and you search for a place to like cool down. It's just, yeah, horrible. Okay, so this part and this style and the bouquet and then also this happens a lot when I'm outside and I can just we could be walking with a friend and I can pick out what people that are passing by are saying, and that like what people that are around are saying. And my friends, majority of them, have this special ability of ignoring outside sounds, and I don't. I'm so aware that they're like, oh, they're like those people were discussing this and that, and like, what? How do you know? Like, what? And like I could hear them. Like, you could hear them? Like, yeah, I could hear them. And they're like, oh, I couldn't. You couldn't hear them? I'm like, no, but they were so close. Like you, no, I didn't pay attention. What they said? And I'm like, I see, I see. And recently, my friend like told me that I was hyper aware of like my surroundings in terms of even picking out micro expressions and emotions of other people. And like sometimes you notice stuff that isn't supposed to be noticeable, but you do, and it's like kind of creepy. And I'm like, maybe. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just I can't help but notice such things. Thank you. We're like almost done. I want his eyes to be like kind of glowy, but I need to figure out a way to make them that. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I think I said that we're almost done maybe 10 times. So good, damn. Thank you. I cannot draw in a traditional way at all. This slaps. Well, I cannot draw digitally, so when I see your stuff, I'm like, oh my god, she's a genius. This slaps. Like, your way of stylization is simple and complex at the same time, which is, like, you know, when you make, like, complicated stuff look simple, kudos to you, like, pop off, queen. I just have this special kind of ability of feeling how to paint. I don't know how to explain it, but like you just know how to handle certain paints and mediums and materials, and like, how do I know this? Oh my god! Let's make a perfect blend between traditional and digital. Collaboration coming soon. Okay, I'm kind of thinking that if I go any further, I will over fry this painting and it will lose its charm. So I'm stopping right now. The last thing that I'm gonna do is try to work on his eyes. And that's it. And it took me like almost 7 hours to finish, which is not so bad. And I got to chat with you also. It was nice. Okay, making his eyes the right color was more complicated than I thought, but I'm getting there. And I'm not giving up. Oh my god, thank you. Just needs paint. It's so flattering that even the hand is aesthetically pleasing. I'm like, yes, thank you. I'm glad it is. I'm quitting art and becoming a hand model. Watch me. The skin is so dry, but I need to moisturize it. I sometimes like get self-conscious about how kind of bony they look, but thank you. I said that, oh, I'm done, I don't want to overfry it, and I continue to render. This happens every time. If you have been witness to that, I'm sorry. It just feels like I'm holding you all hostage. I'm like, I'm almost done. Yeah, I'm almost done with the painting. And it's just another 7 hours of rendering the painting, and I'm like, yeah, I'm almost done. Like, really, we're just like a few strokes, brush strokes away from finishing the painting. And everyone's like, oh, I'm dying. This is so real. You just, hey, can you not do that? And the person is like, do what? And like, bang your like hand against this thing, please. And they're like, oh, really? It's bothering you? And I'm like, yeah. It can be so innocent, but people are like, oh, I'm just like, why are you getting all worked up over nothing? I'm like, do you want me to cry and shake uncontrollably, or do you want me to punch you really, really, really hard in the face? Please choose one, or you can stop this, please. And they're like, okay. Stop, 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 stop. This is me screaming at myself to stop. I'm just gonna fix the eyes. Stop! Fix the eyes. And stop! No, they look wonky. No, we're getting into the cycle again of, oh, I can stop. No, it needs fixing. Maybe I can stop. No, I just noticed this little thing that needs to be fixed. I'm like, maybe you can. Or this is real. I understand why some artists like, oh, I'm gonna paint this like for 12 years, I think. I'm like, yeah, dude. Yeah. 12 years is like nothing. The final touches. Why is. Wait, why is it red? Where's this red bit came from? What is this? Are those red? Oh, I know what it is. I'm so stupid. I know where this came from. I'm gonna cover it up a bit. I love how the hair turned out. Oh my god. It's so soft and fluffy. Do you feel how soft and fluffy the hair is? Man. Good job. That's it. Stop. 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 I just need to put my copyright somewhere. Oh no, here comes the hard part. Oh, I know where I will put it. I will take this teal color and I will on a tile. Really subtle. No one's gonna notice. It's here. My copyright is here. Oh no, not that silly laugh. Okay, done. Done, 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 done. Don't skip class, okay? Don't. You better don't. Okay. painting is done. It's officially done. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is up close. It's so freaking big. But if it wasn't this big, I wouldn't be able to do all those fine details in brush strokes, so go big or go home. We're done! Yahoo! I don't know what this is. This is designer Fabergé egg, I guess. So done. I think that it would be fair if it's really early in the morning, let's say that. If I just I need something sharp. I just need to be very careful not to damage it. Yeah, I signed it. It's like right here on the tile. Oh, I'm so glad it makes you want to be there. Oh, it's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. Also, like, there was clay here, so it's kind of sometimes just here. Oh, and all the way here. See, it's not fully painted. Just gonna lightly put just a little bit of paint here. Sometimes this happens. It's no big deal. Just lightly cover it with a brush. That's it. That's it, my guys, my dudes. Thank you all so much for staying here, watching this craziness of tile laying in the bathroom. Thank you so much for keeping me company. This stream in 10 minutes will be 7 hours long, which is not my longest stream, but this one is quite long actually. So yeah, thank you so much guys for coming. It was really fun to paint with you. Have a great day, night, or well, if you wanna chit chat, I would love to chit chat actually. So I'm here. Соня, пиши мне в Дискорде. Я сейчас приду. So yeah, bye. I will post it on Twitter. Make sure to retweet it, okay? Oh my god, that was my bone. Ouch.